Good day, everyone, and welcome to a brunch live stream of Play Dicely. I'm totally forgetting my usual script here. My name is Teni Dicely, and I will be your game master this afternoon, not evening. And as per the norm, I am joined by my lovely cast and group of friends. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
Kumbalai asks, is there actually brunch? Waffles? Anybody actually bring brunch? Oh, we've got...
bacon.
I have coffee, and we had French toast before, so there is, just in my stomach.
Yeah, I ate mine already.
I'm skipping some dishes right now.
Friggin' Ryan's a
Ryan.
dang trooper. We didn't think we were going to have anybody to thank Tabletop Audio today, but Ryan, what, did you even sleep?
I do not shirk my duties, good sir.
You did not answer my question
Answer
either.
the question.
I think that's pretty par for the course.
I have responsibilities.
I think that might have answered the question, actually.
You know what? That's a fair point.
I made a commitment.
Well, I'm happy you're here. I'm sorry you're here, but I'm happy.
I will thank Tim. And then I'll leave.
Then I'm gonna go take a nap.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, good brunch. Okay, so let's get through some announcements here. Not too much to report. Just a reminder that our next session, which should be June 12th, I believe it is going to be our last one before we take a bit of a summer break. People going on trips, taking use of the summer. I've got some projects going on, so I'm going to be working on those. So I'll try and do some streams here and there so that there's just not dead channel, but Play Dicely will be taking a bit of a break. So at that, I'm going to pass it over to Dallas.
Oh boy, we've talked about it before. We're here to talk about it again. Storm Chasers comes out June 1st, which is like 3 days from now. We're all very excited. So I'm just gonna pop some links into the chat. Y'all should go check it out. It's fantasy, there's pirates, there's dragons and shit, and it's gonna be very exciting. Woo!
We're excited to start listening to that. Hey, well, you know what? For the fact that we're going to be gone for a little while there's a perfect thing to fill in the gap.
Yeah. There's 13 episode seasons. So you got 13 weeks of Storm Chasers to look forward to.
Nice. So weekly release then?
I think so. Maybe something I should have confirmed, but I'm pretty sure.
Nice. Storm
Going on every
Chasers.
Wednesday.
You've got your schedule figured out now. 13 weeks, 13 episodes, all because of Dallas.
Let Michael know. Hey, just, we're doing them every week.
As a cast member, that's the power I have. And so Ryan, how you feeling?
I may or may not have spent an entire evening being awake shooting a film. And you can probably hear it in my voice, and that's totally fine. But I still need to thank Tim, as I do have duties to fulfill. So, Timmy, I didn't write you a script this week, baby. I'm sure you'll forgive me, but here we go. Thank you so much for all the music you do. Don't worry about it. We love you here. Your music's great. Keep making more.
And I'm going to throw the links for Tabletop Audio in the chat there. You can find them on their website where you can find all their music. And if you want a bit more variety with his music, you can go to his Patreon, give a little support. You can get music only versions. Otherwise, you on the free stuff, it's all like, the ambience mixed with the music. I pay because I like just the music. The ambience we create with our friends. Oh, speaking of friends, Anthony, do we have some friends to thank?
You're dang right we do. But hold on, because you're freaking kidding me with that one, man. You kill me. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry. I'm just out here with 4 of my best friends in the whole wide world. We're just out at brunch, having a good time. Cheers, yeah, cheers. All right. Man, it's so great that Soggy Sneaker showed up. The Wakester, Mrs. Moogle UK, and Son of a Sofa Man. It's great to have you all here. So thank you for your support of the channel, and hit that follow button. And if you really love what we're doing here, hit the subscribe button too. Thanks so much.
That was beautiful.
I was really about ready to throw hands down. I'm like, wait, did he say 4 friends? Are we going to have to fight for these rules?
Who is
But-
it, Anthony? Who are the It's four? none of us.
Which
it's those
four?
four people he
Followers.
mentioned.
Fine, we'll go have our own D&D game with blackjack and hookers.
Hookers.
Welcome to a spicy brunch stream, everybody. All right. So, how's everybody feeling?
So good.
Spicy.
Extra spice.
Yeah.
Splendid. Then perhaps we should get into this session. All right. So, where we left off, we joined the party at the Wanderlust Inn as Abe and Nell were arm wrestling, kind of foreshadowing their upcoming fight. And Drac informed the rest of the Seekers about his communications with his mother and Gideon's friend Monty. The party learned that Grobo seems to be sticking around longer than 24 hours, and they began to go about the city while also celebrating Nell's birthday. Heading to the Arcanet Institute, the party tried to get in touch with the Chandier, who seemed a bit disinterested, and kind of began to get a sense of this grand city life just being a little bit colder than the reception they received in Valenbridge. Heading on over to the Artificer District, Gideon went and cashed in his coupon to upgrade his weapon, and the party was asking about commissions and that kind of stuff, and then they went on to purchase costumes for Nell and Abe's fight. Later that evening, Nell asked Elowyn to contact her brother. They learned that Nell's family isn't actually frozen in time, just incredibly slowed, and things got pretty sad from there. And Drac and Nell performed a ceremony for Nell's birthday, and then the fight was on. Everyone headed over to the Proelium, and it sold out quite well, at just over 2/3 capacity. And the fight went down. Abe and Nell put on a great show. A unicorn was summoned. There was lots of fire and lava. And then Abe took the final blow, and Nell was tossed into the lava, teleported into the dressing rooms. But they received pretty good payout. During the fight, however, somebody in the audience did attempt to tamper with the fight. So the party figured out where that person was taken and headed to the Malege headquarters, which is the magical law enforcement of Brolbar. Once there, they asked for the Justicar who would be responsible for that investigation, and were given the name Justicar Alcinius Woodfallow. And that was where we left off. We find ourselves inside the Malege HQ at the reception desk, the party having just received this information and was told that the Justicar's office is just down the hall on the right. You'll find his name on a plate on the door. So, what is the party doing?
Well, so I think when we hear that name, if you look at Elowyn, she is like fully like stunned, and I think you would see like the blood just like drain from her face. She goes so pale, and I'm just gonna like move up to that desk that we were at and just
I'm sorry. No, I must have misheard you. What did you just say?
Justicar Alcinius Woodfallow is the Justicar in charge of the investigation you're asking about. The elven dwarf man behind the counter says to you.
Balloon? Alcinius Woodfall?
Yeah, that is his first name, yes. You know him, yeah?
No.
I turned back around to the party.
We need to leave. We need to go.
Ellen, what's going on?
What?
No, it's fine. It's fine. We need to go back to the inn. We're gonna pack our things. We're gonna leave.
I'm sorry, folks, but your little one here is being very sketchy.
Okay, hold on now.
Don't call her little.
Don't assume things, all right?
He's
Fine.
little.
Just go. Let's just go.
Well, we're kind of trapped in this. They're going to be investigating this. We need to be here.
No, we don't need to be here. No, because you see, what we can do is we can go back to the inn, we can pack our things, we can leave this city tonight. We can go.
What about
Really
the
good.
fight, Elowyn?
No, what? What about the fight? That doesn't matter.
It might.
Okay,
Hey,
let's go
well,
back
let's-
to the inn
Yeah.
and we can talk about this.
Although I get the feeling
Okay.
we're gonna
Is that
be.
a good first step?
Yeah, sure. Let's. How about this? Does someone want to stick around with me to talk to this
Yeah.
person?
No.
We don't
We
have
could
to
all-
mention you, but we need
Yeah.
to know if this is related to Sarze or
You
not.
have to know.
I can go with Elowyn, but I feel maybe the two who were involved with the fight should stay. 'Cause it seems like it was a thing targeted at you two.
That's fair.
Yeah. Is that
Want to split 3 and 3?
Tell you what, I'll go back to the inn with you.
Sure.
I'll make you some tea.
Sorry, do you want to stay or do you want to go?
I can go with them.
Okay, I will stay here.
Here, can I take the keys to your room, and I'll just start packing up your stuff too if we do need to leave.
Sure.
Cool.
And the keyword.
I gave you the bag of holding too, just in case.
Cool. Alright. I'll leave with Elowyn and Gideon.
Go.
Okay. And then I guess like once they're out of the building, just kind of look at Drac and Abe like I feel this feels bad, but we need answers, right?
I've never seen Elowyn react like that to something.
Yeah, I mean, Woodfallow, it has to be something.
Yes, of course. It's
Yeah.
a relative of hers, but
Well,
tread carefully.
and then I guess we go down to the down the hallway that the front desk person pointed out.
So, you guys head down the hallway. The other half of the party leaves the Malege HQ, and stepping down further into the building, like the place is like it is very nice architecture, like a polished tile floor, and like you pass doors, like nice dark stained wood, and each of them has a nameplate. And as you're walking down the hall and like reading the names on the door, you come to one that reads Vulin Elsinius Woodfallow and Dazius. Just a car in front of both of their names. They have a title with them as well.
Can you spell Bulias? Bulin?
Sorry. Again, my name's a little mixed up here. So it's Velun. Sorry.
Velun.
Velun.
Okay, thank you.
I was so close with that one. I was one letter off, so I'm getting better. And the other one was Dazius.
Yeah, Dazius. No last name.
Nailed it. All right. I'll just give like a light rap on the door.
You hear from inside, "Yeah, come in."
Head on in.
So, stepping into the room, it's an office space, so to say. Though it is like you step into the room and there's like two desks divided by like a standing wooden wall that kind of gives these two desks their own a little bit of semblance of privacy. There are chairs that line the walls of this room, and two individuals looking at you. On the left side, a elf-human man with short, sandy blonde hair, blue eyes, and on the right side, a black-furred minotaur, both of them wearing the colors of the Malege, that wine purple with the silver trim, but instead of like the trench coats that you've seen out in the field, these guys are wearing more military looking jackets. Like they've got high collars, epaulettes on the shoulders, and like straps with buttons across the front. And they're only waist length. And I'm just gonna bring us over to a 3-person screen.
Mentally, I think to myself, bet you it's the Minotaur.
Yep. I wasn't gonna make that joke.
And I'll just say, sorry, we're looking for Justicar, Alcinius Woodfollow,
He stands up.
the Minotaur.
That half-elven male. Just Woodfellow is fine. I don't like to draw attention to the Alcinius part. Hi, how can I help you?
Yeah, myself and my friend here, Jester Abe, we just took part in one of the fights at the arena. We were told that someone tried to, I guess, I don't know, use some sort of magic on it, and we were just kind of curious the situation. We were told that you were in charge of it.
Yep. That's totally fine. Though I should just let you know, it really isn't anything to worry terribly about. Like, this thing does happen from time to time. I am going to go interrogate the individual. They're currently in an interrogation room waiting for me to speak with them. So,
Yeah, I do understand that. I'm sure this thing happens. It's just that we've had some relatively recent run-ins with some folks that got away from us. So we just want to be safe, make sure that they're not still trying to attack us.
okay, so what kind of assurance are you looking for then? Do you want to watch the interrogation?
If you would allow us, that would be really helpful.
Make a
We are
persuasion
also-
check. Oh, go ahead, Drac. You might be
I
able
was
to
gonna say-
add
Yeah.
advantage with this.
I was going to say, we're also all participating in another fight tomorrow against the champions of the Proelium, and we would not want someone to attempt to interfere again.
All right. Now you may make that persuasion check with advantage.
$24.
Yeah, I understand the stakes are pretty high then. It is not typical of practice, but sure, if you follow me down, I'm just about to head down there. So yeah. And he gestures back out the door from where you guys entered. And kind of, if you allow him to, he will walk by.
Yep, for sure.
And the Minotaur at the other desk says, "Bye, Prince. Miss you
What did you
already."
just say? Prince? Is that
Yeah.
what you said?
Yeah, that's what he said. And the Valoon doesn't like react at all. He just keeps going. So, are you following?
Yeah.
All right.
While he walks past, can I get any sort of like can I do like an insight check or anything just to get some sort of like read on his personality or anything interesting about his self?
Sure. Make an insight check. What are you trying to gauge about him?
Like I was actually looking to see if I could do freaking divine sense, but I have to assume there would be some sort of like shown thing of that. I'm trying to get a read. You know, Elowyn was very shook, so I want to see if I get like a bad vibe from him or something.
Right. Okay. Make your insight check.
While she's doing that, can I take a look at him, like his person, to see if there's anything interesting on him?
Sure.
Like
Make a
anything
perception
outside
check.
of like a typical, I guess, Malege uniform.
Right. Okay. Christy, what did you get?
9.
I got 11.
Woo!
Yeah, the pair of you are having a tough time reading and seeing this guy. He is...
Drac is distracted by a minotaur. He's just like, whoa,
Yeah.
that's cool.
We're just like, wow, this sure is a guy. Cool.
That really is what you're getting from him, is that he seems pretty normal, like a little serious, but normal.
Excellent. I'm so good at gathering clues. All right.
So he leads the three of you further into the Malege HQ, into a like a round chamber, and in the center of it, a tree is growing, and the roof is just windows that can see up into the sky. And there, a few of them are open, and birds come in and just like land on the tree and are chirping. And in this round room, there is a staircase that goes down beneath the building. And continuing to lead the way, he just walks down that set of stairs. Assuming you all follow. He leads you down into... It's more of a like stone wall, stone floor at this point, though like the masonry is good and whatnot. But it is a fair bit colder down here. And as like you lose sunlight from upstairs in those windows, there are just little bobs of light that just kind of light the way and illuminate the floor. Reaching the bottom of the stairs, you come into a hallway, and it stretches on back in the direction you had come from if you were like thinking about the floor plan upstairs. And this hallway is just lined with closed doors. And as you guys come into the space, like, and I didn't really touch on this, but this entire building just has like a lingering scent of coffee. But the hallway is also incredibly quiet. Like as if no noise are coming out of any of these rooms if there are anybody in any of them. And as you guys walk down the hall, that like deadened sense of sound is like evident when he turns around and says, all right, as far as I understand, it's the second room on the right up here. So what I'm going to have you do is I'm going to have you enter this door adjacent to the room I'm going to be in. You'll be able to watch from there. A little would be unprofessional if you were in the room, so to say. So, and he opens the door for you. Do you step inside?
Yeah.
Inside.
Slams it behind us.
You're trapped. You're dead. No.
Fuck.
Inside the room, there is a table and some chairs. And on the right wall, there is a very fancy mirror.
Sweet.
Like
Take
a
a look.
round, like gilded framed, like it just feels so oddly placed in this like these stone walls, these stone floors. And he does shut the door behind you guys.
Can I look through the mirror?
Looking into the mirror, it is not a reflection of you guys, but instead you see a different room, and this reflection is just like silvery black and white. But there is another table, 2 sets of chairs, and as if you were seated at the chair, on the opposite side of the table, there is a young human elf woman sitting there. It's like your perspective is from the corner of the room, though. But this woman is seated at the opposite side of the table, kind of looking... You can see her face. And then the door to the other room opens, and Valoon steps inside and shuts the door and goes back out. And you guys can faintly hear him outside say, Is this the right room? And Fulfer! And you hear him go back the way he had come. And you guys are just in this room watching this woman unless you do decide to do something.
Oh, fuck.
I feel like we need a timeout here.
Are
I
there any like discernible, like any like features that stand out on this person?
Yeah,
Yeah.
tattoos, markings, scars.
Anything familiar?
I mean, just looking at her, her appearance is like you can't discern the colors, so it's all grayscale right now. But she has like long, wavy, kind of unkempt hair, but it's like it looks a bit charming in the way it's done. Like, some curls that frame the face, one that kind of intentionally seems to keep falling down the front. And she's wearing an outfit that's kind of like a kimono. Like, it's got these drooping sleeves, this thick waistband that's tied around the waist. And she looks like the kind of person that just smiles a lot. And she's just kind of like thrumming her fingers on the table, just like humming to herself. Otherwise, go ahead and make a perception check, those of you who are interested, to see if you can discern anything more specific.
Is it all three of us?
If you want, sure.
Sure.
Got a natural 1. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
The big old 19.
There we go. 23.
Just had to be better.
He did use his
Yeah.
inspiration on it.
I am sorry though. I did get a nat 20. That's a 25.
Oh, it's cool. I'm glad I'm here.
Thank you so much for helping though.
Looking at this individual, Drac and Nell, what is your total with
25.
25? Okay. So Drac and Abe, the two of you also notice that there's like a band across her shirt, and like following the band over her shoulder, you can see that there might be an instrument slung across her back. Nell, you more specifically pinpoint a more specific detail in that she is wearing an amulet around her neck, and you can see a little bit of the detailing of it. It looks like an amulet of the High Planetary.
Do I know enough about like history to know like if there's certain like positions that they would wear like an amulet like that? Like,
Make a religion
makes-
check.
well, yeah, definitely. Yep. 13.
You mean, you know that the High Planetary is like a collection of 10 deities that are worshipped within the Ascendancy? Sometimes people worship like one of these deities, sometimes they worship the whole pantheon. That very well could be what it is. She's just a religious person.
Okay.
Are you doing anything else, or are you just waiting for Balloon to come back?
Like, Abe, do you want to poke your head out just to see if he's still in the hallway?
Poke my head out. See if he's still in the hallway.
But can we open the door?
Do I have to be stealthy about it? I guess I'll try.
Sure.
Worst try.
Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Oh, it's pretty good. 14.
14. So you creak the door open and poke your head out and look both ways down the hall. There's the way that goes back up the stairs. You don't see anybody. You look the opposite way. It goes on for a while and then takes a bend. Nobody that way either. Though you do feel like you hear some very like dull thudded like footsteps down that way. It doesn't sound like they're coming closer. It just sounds like people are around.
I will relay that to the two of them.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I still want to give it like just like 5 minutes. If we haven't heard anything, then we, I don't know, we go back upstairs, I guess.
Do you think she can hear us?
I would assume not. Didn't you feel there was like something going on with the sound in this hallway? I have to assume that it's each room maybe is kind of protected.
Abe, have you closed the door, or did you leave it open?
I guess I'll leave it open a little bit. Like enough, if there is some sound dampening in each room, my intention is to leave it so that we could hear anything coming down the hallway.
Well, as you guys are discussing this, you do hear footsteps on the stone stairs coming back down.
All right, I'll close it then.
And a few moments later, watching the mirror again, the door opens and Valoon and the dwarf from upstairs step into the room. And you hear Valoon say, I was told that it was a dwarf man that had come in for this. And Fofir, this half-elf, half-dwarf reception guy, he's like, well, yeah, we brought him in and then brought into the room, and turns out it was an illusionary disguise. So, well, this is your culprit. That's Naivara Qualant 3. Have fun, you. And he walks back out, shuts the door, and it's Valoon and this woman that has been identified as Naivara.
Oh, bud, you will have to help me out with that one. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Naivara.
And what was the last name?
Qualant 3. Qualantthri.
Good lord. Okay, we're good.
And Valoon sits down at the table, like, visibly just, like, kind of flabbergasted and a little bit shook. He's like, so, what are you in for? And she's like, yeah, I attempted to cast a spell at the Proelium. He's like, okay. And what magic did you attempt to cast? She's like, well, I attempted to cast a healing word. I placed a bet, and the lady I bet on was about to lose, so I kind of didn't want to lose the funds, because it was already bad that I was there in the first place, and then did a stupid thing like make a bet at the Proelium, and didn't want to completely be a loss, and now here we are.
Do I believe her?
Make an insight check.
Should we all do that, or up to two of us, or?
I have okay insight.
Sure, you might as well, while all the three of you are there.
We're discussing our theories in real time.
Holy, I'm rolling so bad today.
Mine was also bad.
11.
8.
Oh wow. 13.
It's a good thing we gave you guys triple advantage. I mean, she seems to be telling the truth. She seems a bit like a bubbly sort of individual, a bit of a... Like, she's definitely out of her element, you get the sense. And Valoon continues then. Okay, so how much did you wager that made you feel the need to cast a spell to interfere with that fight? It's like, I wagered 20 gold pieces. All right. So, I do not know if you are aware of the fine associated with this, but typically how this goes is you either find 5 gold pieces or the amount you've wagered, whichever it is greater. So, we're going to be charging you 20 gold pieces. And, furthermore, the individuals who are fighting in that arena are actually here with us currently. And he kind of, you see him look to the mirror. You may come in now if you'd like.
Yep. I guess
I guess so. We've
I'll
been
stay
outed.
in the mirror room.
Fair.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, for sure. Walk on in. Throw the door open. You bet on me.
I was gonna say right before we go, like I'll look at Nell. Good cop or bad cop?
I think we're naturally disposed to me obviously being the bad cop. So.
Good. I'll open the door.
And you two step in, and the girl at the opposite side of the table just like lights up like, oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh. It was a really cool fight. I'm so sorry. And Valoon turns to you guys to, like, motions to shut the door behind you. So, the fact that the two of you were involved in that fight and your safety was potentially jeopardized, did either of you want to press any charges?
I guess I'll ask.
The two of you, as he says this and like look at the lady, she visibly looks like a bit of regret in this situation.
I'll ask Balloon. Can I ask a question? Is that...
Sure, why not? Today's a weird day.
I'll look at her and just say, are you from Fulbar? Or have you gone to many of these fights?
I am from Brulbar. And she kind of like looks at Valoon as she says that, and he like, you see like a little bit of a bead of sweat drip down his face, and she continues, but no, I don't really go to the Proelium fights because I'm a healer and a physician with the High Planetary, and they kind of look down on me when I do things like that, go listen to the bards or go to the Proelium, that kind of thing. So I didn't want them to know I went, which is why I was in disguise. And she says that to Valoon. Like, yeah, I'm so sorry, guys.
No, it's okay. I'm just wondering, did you go with anyone, or is it you just went and you just bet?
Nope, it was just me. I don't really have anybody who would want to go with me to these kind of things. So usually I just do these things on my own. Don't tell my mom.
Is she being honest with us?
Make an insight check. Drac, you might as well.
Oh no. 7.
24.
22.
There we go. Let's
24
go.
and 22?
And 7.
And 7.
And 7, of course.
Don't discount that 7.
I would like to inform you all that, well, Abe, you're getting a hard read on this girl. She could very well be lying. Nell and Drac, she's being truthful. You also get the sense that due to the fact, well, now you get this angle. The fact that Valoon is sweating a little bit, this woman might very well be a person of high station. And
okay.
The two of you, Drac and Nell, since Drac, you're not in the room, you get the sense that she's not so high stationed that she wouldn't be reprimanded by her family or by wherever it is she's associated with.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll look over at Abe and say, I think it's okay, if it's okay with you.
Should we ask about the nighttime lack of sun?
Maybe, I think probably not.
So
brain shut down there, friends. Sorry.
So the two of you won't press charges then?
No, I look back over at her and just say, no, I appreciate that you wanted me to win. It's very sweet, but maybe next time if you do go, just go for the fun of it and don't worry too much. Maybe don't make as big of a bet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I never bet before, and I knew I wanted to at some point. And between the Phoenix or the Beast Slayer, no offense, and she motions to Abe, the Beast Slayer kind of sounded, mean, so I was like, I'm gonna root for the Phoenix.
I
And then
slam
you
my
came
fist
out-
down on the table and I say, "That's my best friend." You shut your mouth. No, just kidding.
Oh, no.
I just say, "He's not. We're friends. It's okay. He's not mean." But I do understand. Sorry, Abe. I do sound pretty cool. So.
I agree.
Well, I mean, I also didn't regret it after you came out with that flashy cape. That was... it was a great show, you two. I'm thank you for not pressing charges.
I'll just look over at Balloon and say, thank you for allowing us to sit in on this. If you need to do anything else, but we can head out.
Yes, it's not a problem. I will deal with this paperwork. Miss Quelanthry, you will, however, still be being fined the 20 gold. Are you able to produce that at the moment? And you guys see her, like, kind of twiddle her fingers. No. So, what do I have to do? It's like, well, I suppose I could get in contact with Altea and see if she would be able to. And she's like, no. No. Do not do that. Please. There's got to be another way.
Have we heard that name?
No, that is a new one. Altea.
Okay. Altea.
Like, otherwise, I suppose you could sit in a cell for a little while. Are you sure you don't want me to get in contact with your mother? It's like, no, I cannot have that.
Can you tell us a little bit about your mother?
Yeah, my mother is Altea. You probably have heard of her, Altea Quelanthry. She sits on the Learned Circle. She's in charge of the Northgate districts. And she's a business mogul.
What is her business?
At least from what I understood of it, she kind of helped establish the Ascendancy's, like, economy when they came back to Brol Bar. And she's also been a, like, finance person who helps people with their finances, assistant. She also helped run the banks. Yeah, so she's very economically smart, pretty rich, and I am independent, damn it.
Out of my own curiosity, who else is on the Learned Circle? Sorry if that. I am new to Brol Bar, so.
Hold on.
I happen to have this notepad here.
Just you get Abe. You do see Nell's hand like twitching next to her notebook, but she's not picking it up. Just like.
Valoon is like, if you guys want to have this conversation after we're done in here, I can help you with that.
This is a bad idea, but you know I'm gonna do it. I take out 20 gold and I pay for her.
I was gonna do it.
Fuck.
But I didn't, so.
I mean, you just made more money than I did, so go right ahead.
Sure.
Who's paying for it?
I'll
pay for
put
it.
in 5 gold.
And
spent a lot of money on that cape.
by the way, I failed to describe her now that you guys could see her in color. She's got like brownish blonde hair and like caramel colored eyes, and there's just a warmth to her just color palette. She is just a beam of sunlight. And she's clearly out of her depth right now, and she is just mouth agape as you guys just put the money on the table for her. She's like, are you sure about that?
Yeah. In a way, though, can we say that maybe would you continue this conversation with us off Valoon here's work hours?
She looks at Valoon. Am I good to go? And he like looks at you guys. Yeah, you're good to go. You this helps a lot actually. So thank you both. Miss Quelanthry, you have yourself a lovely day, and I'm going to get to paperwork. So if you want to talk about the learned circle. Feel free. Well, let's all go. You know what? And he gets up, opens the door. You all have a pleasant day.
For sure.
Lovely to meet you all, and keep in touch. Don't cast any more spells at the Proelium, Miss Gwilantry.
I will
Just
say,
like-
if we're all kind of walking in the same direction back up, is he walking with us?
He
Back
will
up
give
the
like
stairs?
a few beats and then follow up. Also, he'll come to the other room and be like, we're done in the other room if I think everybody's leaving.
Oh, okay. Yes, I'll follow.
I
And as
would
you-
like to kind of fall back and step with him if I could.
Sure. So as the others press on ahead, he like scans both rooms to make sure nobody's in them, and then shuts the doors and locks them. And when he turns around and sees you, okay, yes, how can I help you now?
My intention is to try to get us to have it be like a walk and talk conversation.
Yep.
Great. So I'll just say, I just wanted to really thank you again. I know this is probably like a really strange interaction. I'm assuming like, I don't know how long you've worked here for, but are we kind of up there in kind of the weird one?
I mean, it was definitely a roller coaster. It was, firstly, typical. Then it was very untypical and potentially career ruining. And then it was very okay again.
Does this sort of thing happen a lot here?
Well, like I said, quite often we have people that attempt to interfere with matches at the Proelium. That kind of thing's typical. But the fact that Miss Gwilantry would kind of do this is... I do not want another high-profile case like this in a while.
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, I don't know her, but maybe it was just kind of being naive about how things work.
I believe that is true. However, that does not reduce the amount of potentially damning it could have been.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when political figures become involved, or political figures' families. I mean, I myself I don't like to draw attention to this, but I mean, I'm sure you noticed that I have the name Alcinius in my name. I am not directly related to the king of Lodothram. I think I'm like a second cousin removed, something like that. So technically part of the noble house, but nobody cares about me. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, definitely.
I don't care about it either.
Just out of curiosity, what do they speak in? It's Sylvan that they speak in the Wilder? Is that...
I mean, Sylvan, Elven, a little bit of both.
Okay, I just want to kind of say something in Sylvan that's kind of like a traditional greeting, and then just switch to Elvish and say, like, did you grow up in the Wilder? I have part of that heritage myself, and I've yet to go, so I always just get a little bit interested.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Can I make an insight check? after-
She's decided to walk behind,
Oh,
so
she's
I'm going to
back.
say
Okay,
no.
cool. All right, cool.
What was it? Persuasion?
Persuasion.
18.
Yeah, I grew up in the Wilder with my mother and father. I'm an only child. And after a while, many elven kids in the Wilder tend to get the itch for traveling, so I came to Brobar, and I didn't make it much further, as I kind of studied magic and enrolled at the Malege. Yeah, I mean, the Wilders, it's nice, but it's crazy. This is much more... Let's just say that the Wilder's a bit more like how today was for me more often. And I was looking to tone things down a little bit.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, thank you so much again for your help. I'll talk to you later. Perhaps we'll see. If anyone
Well-
else, comes at us at the next one, right?
Oh, God. Maybe I better be there tomorrow. Well, all right. Well, you have yourself a fantastic day, miss. What was your name?
Oh, Amara. Nell Amara.
Miss Amara, you have yourself a great day.
Right on. And I run away.
And the two of you get back up to the top of the stairs where everybody else is waiting. The coffee scent hits you again, and the three of you are free to leave. And Naivara is walking along with the three of you.
Yup. Cool.
Naivara, I just have a few more questions about your mother, if you'll indulge me.
Sure, that's fine. Mind if we get outside the building?
Of course. I'll open the door and gesture, sort of doing like an eighth bow.
In fact, if we could like walk and talk away from this district entirely, I am a little embarrassed.
If you
But-
need to change your form again, that is fine as well.
I'm actually a bit tapped for my magical abilities at the moment. Otherwise, I'd have. Yeah, I didn't budget my I didn't budget my lay properly today, so to say.
I'll offer her my cloak.
Thank you. And she'll take it and put it on and throw the hood over her head. Yeah. Where do you need to go? I'm probably going to be heading back to the Temple of the High Planetary.
We're heading back to our inn to meet up with some of our other companions.
Which way do you got to go? I'll follow for a little bit, but if it goes like really off course, I'll have to say goodbye. Or maybe let me know where you're staying, or you can find me at the High Planetary Temple. I'm pretty much always there. I do night schooling at the Arcanet, but during the day I'm at the temple.
Abe
We can walk and talk, of
knows
course.
where we're staying.
Where is
Adam
that?
doesn't.
Is it in the Temple District? Is that?
The Temple District is where the Temple of the High Planetary is. You guys are staying
Okay.
in the Gold Quarter of the.
Yeah, it's
Like-
on the way.
I do think she's not suspicious anymore, but I don't want to tell her exactly where we're staying. So say like, oh, like we can escort you maybe to the edge of the Gold District, and then if we have anything else, we can meet you later at the temple.
Sure, I'd really like that. You guys are very cool, and I really appreciate what you did there.
Just because you haven't really met us as who we are, not our stage names. Hi, I'm Nell. It's
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Abe.
I'm Drac. I didn't fight, but I'm friends with them.
You will be fighting with us tomorrow, though. So,
Mhm.
although it probably won't be easy for you to attend again, I would say. So,
I mean, I could try, but I'll just have to make sure not to bet again. I mean, I really had a great time today. I'd love to go. I'll see if I can swing it. Also, and she points to Drac, you have a lovely color.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Well, if we're going the same way, then yeah, we can walk and talk. Yeah. Also, if you need anything from me, like I can show you around the city, or wait, you're fighting tomorrow, right? I could give you like want some dirt.
I mean, always.
Of course.
But I will say, I can't speak for my companions, but I wasn't entirely selfless in wanting to pay for your fine. It's just we are new to Probart, and we are trying to speak to someone who's higher up, and it seems maybe unlikely that they would be willing to speak with us. And when you mentioned your mom is part of something that sounds pretty like a big deal, I don't know that for sure, but I thought maybe she might have a connection.
That's okay. I wasn't expecting altruism. I'm just happy to be out of the situation, so I'm happy. It's fine. Yeah. So, what questions? What do you want to know?
You seem of half-elven descent. Is
My-
your mother?
My mother's an elf. My father was human.
Right. And did she flee to the Wilder during the desolation?
No, she's not actually that old. I think. Oh gosh, I want to say like 190 No, 200. Yeah, she's about 200. Oh, she's going to be mad at me for not remembering how old she is. Elves live a long time.
Oh, trust me, I know.
To then
It gets
born in the
confusing.
Wilder.
She was, yeah. And then she came here after the battle was fought and helped them reestablish.
And
It's also when she met my dad.
her fortune is lineage based, or she made it herself, or
She is a self-made woman. And she does not let people forget that.
nor should she.
I mean, marrying the Diarch did help things a little bit, but it's but he passed away when I was about 10, so
I'm
Right, and
sorry
what was
to hear
his-
that.
Yeah, I am. Well, that would have been a nice thing to say. I quickly was just going right to what his name was.
Who's your daddy?
Yeah, I do catch myself literally about to ask for the name. I'm like, I'm also really sorry to hear that. What was his name?
oh, you. I mean, I'm surprised you don't know the Diarch Arturos.
Oh shit! I had a feeling. I just wanted to confirm. Oh fuck!
Was that in character?
No. I mean, this wouldn't mean fuck all to me in character.
That's true.
Interesting. I say in character. Oh, yeah, sorry. I guess I lived kind of a shelter upbringing, so I don't always know a lot of like the I'm piecing it together now, but there's a lot of stuff with the things that maybe I'm not the best with. So
No, actually it's kind of a breath of fresh air. So, I mean, he was a very important person, but people cling to the glory of the past a lot, so I don't usually bring that up.
Do you find your mother clings to the glory of the past?
No, she is very much a person of the present. You know, I mean, she after father passed away, she kept making money and kept helping the Ascendancy, and she helped run the banks, and then after a while people began to know her, and she got requested to put herself forward to become part of the Learned Circle, and she's been there for probably about 10 or 15 years now. Like, people just keep voting her back in.
Impressive. Does she have any political enemies that you would be aware of? Or not necessarily enemies, but people that she would butt heads with?
I mean,
No is a perfectly fine answer.
it's hard to say. I mean, politics are weird. They've all got their own things going on, so sometimes they get along, sometimes they don't. Depends on how things play out. But I like to think that they're working to make sure that things are good. So they are some of the most intelligent people end up in the Learned Circle and are put there by the people. So can't be all that bad, right?
and then my curiosity is who all is on the Learned Circle, if you know.
So as far as I'm aware of, recalling, there's my mom. There's, so it's 6 people. Half of them are from Brolbar, and then the other 3 are brought in from other settlements within the Ascendancy. There's a gnome merchant from Pentalot named Gath. He's got like blue hair. He's crazy looking. Looks like a lion. There's Hillip. He's got long red hair, and he's always got a hawk. He's from Balesville, I'm pretty sure. Valina Gratz, she's really cool. She's from Valenbridge. And then the other two, like I said, are from Brolbar. That would be Baldane. He was once a leader of the Arturian Knights. And Dream June. She's a gem. She's so fluffy. She's in charge of like the Arcanet, the service districts.
Sorry, she's fluffy?
Tabaxi, the fur.
All right. And just Learned Circle, do they just cover different regions? Because I think you mentioned your mom covered a certain region or something.
Yeah, so it's like Brolbar is kind of divided up into districts, and those districts are kind of grouped together depending on like what they do. And so each learned member of the circle thingy, they're voted in by their particular districts that they would be kind of responsible for.
Gotcha. Okay. And I guess these members don't necessarily have a lot of connection with the Arcanet itself, then.
Not particularly. I mean, Charity Cozybug, who runs the Arcanet, comes in every once in a while to like observe and sometimes offer advice. I mean, a lot of people still respect her, even though she's not the Diarch anymore. And I mean, the oh dear, what are they called? The Armadon of the Arturian Knights sometimes comes in as well. Yeah.
And is that a title or is that the name?
Yeah, that's the. Pretty sure that's the name of the title of the person in charge.
Gotcha. And wait, now I'm confused. Well, my notes are a mess. Baldane is the leader of the.
He used to be. He's retired from that, and then
Former.
kind of got out of retirement when everyone's like, "Hey, go into politics." He's
That was
a
the
bit
former
gruff,
leader of the Arturian Knights.
Yeah.
And so now there's the new one that pops in on occasion.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you so much. You were really helpful.
It's the least I could do.
I am unfamiliar with the democratic process here, but you said people are voted in. Who votes?
So, everybody in the Ascendancy has the right to vote for who gets put into the Learned Circle. As far as I'm aware, when settlements are established, it's then like whoever is the Reeve is kind of groomed to be ready for a Learned Circle position, so they're kind of automatically put in as a candidate. But then, of course, everybody in the Ascendancy, Brolbar, Valenbridge, Balesville, Pentalot, Desilu, they all get a chance to vote. And each learned, well, usually you vote on what district you're kind of from, if you're from Brolbar, and then if you're not from Brolbar, you kind of figure out which area you would like to be in charge of, and then the people from those districts, and yeah, in the instead, I don't know why I'm making it sound so tough. People just vote.
Right, but it's not restricted to landholders or...
No, it's anybody can. Everybody has input.
That's nice.
It didn't always used to be that way, but it got figured out.
That's good. Who is there a Reeve of Brolbar?
No, that is the Learned Circle.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's like everyone, it's more shared. That's kind of nice. Nice that it's equal.
It is the biggest city in the Ascendancy.
That's so true.
Speaking of big city, as we're walking, can I keep an eye out for suspicious behavior?
You may. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Also, that was probably my last question, so...
Well, I, of course, have 10,000 more, but I'll only ask one. I'm going to let Anthony go first.
14.
The city is still a bit bustling. You know, it's early afternoon, about 2 o'clock at this point. Actually, probably closer to like 2:33. But yeah, no, people still out and about. You don't catch anybody being like weird or watching. Occasionally, like a quick look at you because you're shiny, but then they just like, oh, he saw me, and then keep going.
Oh no, he's hot.
Everyone in Bro Bar is hot for Drac.
Yep.
Cool. Well, this has been really interesting. I feel like I could talk to you forever, but we probably should get back. But I don't know what kind of sway your mother might have, and if it would put you in a really awkward position, like it's okay. But we recently submitted a request to have a meeting with Charity Cozy Bug, and I'm sure she gets so many a day that it seems unlikely that she'll, rush ours to the top. But if there was any way you could put in a good word for us, if that's even possible, we would appreciate it.
I mean, I could try. It's not very often Charity sees anybody. She's kind of become a bit of a recluse.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe if I don't know if your mom could label it like important business. Although that seems like a bit forward, but I don't know. I guess anything that could help.
Yeah, I'll do that. You helped me today, so I'll tell her I made some friends and they're needing some help. So sure.
Very generous of you. I honestly really appreciate it, and I would love for us to, like have a coffee or something again later, where it's not quite so like we just came off a fight and you are just came from another kind of interesting situation as well. So, maybe after we're done everything we need to do here, I'll find you at the temple.
I would like that a lot. Yeah, I could play some lute for you.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
I'm not very good at it, but
you're still better than me, so.
I mean, I don't know you personally, but okay, this I'm gonna go. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow when you fight, and hopefully I don't get busted for anything tomorrow.
Yeah, don't come if it's gonna get you into more trouble. If anything, I'll recount it for you if we get that coffee.
I appreciate your sentiments. I will probably get into trouble. I just hope not that much trouble again.
I mean, honestly, I think that's fair. That seems like a good rule to follow. So.
All right. Do you want your cloak back, sir? Drac, right?
Yes, Drac. Yes, I would like my cloak back. Thank you.
Okay. I'm just gonna take some alleyways back.
Okay. Walk safe.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll be good. I know this area a little bit better, so okay. Well, bye guys. Good luck tomorrow. Oh, the twins, they're very argumentative. You can probably use that somehow. Okay, bye.
Oh,
And
right. Thank you.
She runs away.
Okay.
And so the three of you, having made a contact, return to the Wanderlust Inn, where we find the rest of our party. Hello, gang.
I was gonna say, could I have a quick conversation with Drac and Nell on the way back? I'm sorry.
Sorry, gang. We'll be right back.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yeah.
You don't have to change it now.
Nah! Shit.
Oh God.
I'm joking. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Drac. Or Abe.
I am wondering. So initially I had the thought that someone is financing Kardrak Mythilcrode's operations. And she seems, or her mother, seems to be the biggest fish in this pond. So much so that perhaps some wealth could be siphoning off to somewhere else. I'm less sure after having asked so many questions. And then one of the biggest things that I've been thinking about is what is the value proposition, if you will, of this Midnight Sun organization? Because in Balesville, Kardrak was preaching representation to common people.
Mm-hmm.
But if they have representation by a vote, granted it's not complete agency over their own affairs, someone has to believe that the Void is the best option for Eastern Sicramund. But why do they believe that?
Perhaps they want to just reset everything.
But then, does that include resetting themselves? Are they somehow given a position of power in this new order?
Sure.
Well, we know at the very least that they are somewhat connected to void energy themselves, because it seems like these bugs that keep coming after us are what the I don't remember her name, the archdruid at the Enclave mentioned, that they can create these creatures. So my assumption is probably like people don't know the connection to the void necessarily, other than whoever it is, Kardrak or otherwise, that's leading it. It might be that like we haven't actively seen any of this preaching yet in Rolbar, so maybe it's just like the smaller townships are easier to connect because they do just have a single reeve, and maybe they feel less like represented by that.
Right.
Perhaps it's as Gideon said. Start with the smaller ones, work their way up.
Yeah.
They don't see the value, as you said, Abe. Why destroy everything
Yes.
when they have built so much?
I just feel like there's so much we're still missing.
No, I agree. I do think your instincts were correct, though, that there might be someone who's funding it, but
Or a group.
or a group. It might just be something that we have to keep. Well, it is something we have to keep digging into, because I think a lot of it is still just outside of our knowledge at this point. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
You think of Balloon.
I don't know. I'd rather have this conversation with Elowyn, because I'm not really sure what's going on there. Before we speculate, it doesn't feel right to me.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, the three of you make your way back to the Wanderlust Inn, where Azaria, Gideon, and Elowyn, you have packed bags and you are ready to flee at a moment's notice when the rest of your companions return. You guys have, like, your bags at a table waiting for them to come back.
I was gonna say, I actually was just gonna get everyone's bags just ready in their room. I wasn't going to bring it. And then I actually, when Elowyn's packing their room, I walk in and close the door behind us.
Azaria?
So what are you wanting to tell them?
I don't think they need to know anything.
Okay, this is yours. I trust you on this. You're gonna have to give an explanation for why you want to leave the city so fast.
How is any of this fair, Azaria?
No one said this was fair. I don't think anyone in this group has been dealt a fair hand this whole time.
I suppose, but it really feels like the universe is out to get me right now, Azaria. What is he doing here?
I don't know.
Doesn't he have, like, a beautiful, perfect castle to go live in?
Does he, like, even know you?
I don't know. Probably not. And that's the way it should be. I think that's for the best. That's for everyone's benefit. We're all happier. Apart. Separate.
Okay. I'll start helping you pack stuff.
There isn't very much, it's just all these books.
I'm just wondering, like, I don't think we should leave until we at least hear back from Charity.
Just don't want to see him.
We can avoid the north. Or we can stay in this inn. Wait for the ladder. Gideon has to get his stuff too. There's a...
I guess you're right.
They're going to ask questions. So I just want to make sure I don't say anything that you're not planning to tell them.
But I don't know. I suppose we can tell them. I just didn't think I didn't think I was going to run into him here.
Yeah, I didn't think royalty would really be just hanging about in a series of events you just,
And she kind of just like puts her stuff down. She knows Azaria's right that we really can't leave this city right now. She just kind of like throws her stuff down on the bed and she's like, oh.
Okay. Okay, maybe tea. Maybe we can just get some tea.
There's a knock at the door.
You heard the word tea.
Hold on, let me get my 3-player cam set up again.
Okay, we can go down to like the main room and have everyone. We don't have to keep splitting this up.
So Gideon knocks at the door.
It's your room.
Oh, yeah, I'll open
The door.
It felt a little rude. So I was like...
Gideon.
Hey. Hey, sorry. Should I leave you two alone?
No, it's fine.
it's fine.
Very well. Tea's ready whenever you're ready.
Thanks,
I just
Gideon.
shut the door. No problem.
No, it's okay. We'll come. We'll come down to the main room.
Over.
Think you
Sorry,
can,
it's not down.
Leave your bag in your room, Gideon.
Oh, that's good. I was gonna say I wasn't planning on leaving that gun here. That would be, see, you go ahead. I'll catch up. Wouldn't be much use to you otherwise, apart from keeping you fed. Goes back downstairs.
In a very different scenario than I previously described, Elowyn, Azaria, and Gideon are at a table drinking tea with not many words, and Abe, Drac, and Nell come back into the inn.
I see a distinct lack of bags around you.
Time breathing. Gideon's gun.
All right.
Gideon has a gun we're waiting on.
Oh, I was.
So we're staying then, for now.
At least another day.
I give Nell the bag of holding back. And I was
Thank
like,
you.
it was very tempting to take the beans from there.
It's like she was like halfway through looking in the bag specifically for the beans. Like, oh yeah, no, I trusted you. It's fine. And then I'm gonna sit down next to Elowyn and just like put my like hand on her arm, just say, we don't have to talk about this if you don't want to, but do you want to know what happened?
Yes. I suppose I should. I owe you all an explanation for this.
Only if you're willing to give it. I can wait.
It seems like, I don't know. It seems like it's all coming to light anyways. Billion, how was he?
If I'm being honest with you, nothing really stood out about him. He let us take part in the interrogation. He just seems kind of like a hassled lawkeeper, you know? I tried to talk to him a little bit afterwards about like himself, but I couldn't do too much without being really weird. But he mentioned being like a second cousin or something to the king, that he grew up an only child in the Wilder.
Yes. The Alcinius family, those of you who don't know, they're part of the royal family in Lodothram in the Wilder. Billion's parents are Sedion Alcinius and his wife, Elora, would follow. Elora is my twin sister. Though truly only in the most technical sense, we have not spoken in a long time.
You're a twin too?
Again, only in the most technical sense.
Nell's rattled.
Her and I haven't gotten along for a very long time. That day, at the forest, she and I were both there. We were both at the forest. We both went into that forest. But the stranger did not appear to her. Only me. And when we got home, you know, at first it felt like nothing had changed for months. Everything was normal, but then it became obvious that she was growing and I wasn't. You know, my mother tried everything for me. You know, we weren't well off, but she put everything she had towards hiring alchemists and wizards and doctors or anyone she could get to come and take a look at me. And you know, I spent my afternoons being poked and prodded and telling this same story over and over and over again. I sat there and I watched while Elora grew up. You know, I watched her, you know, make friends, and I saw the way that people spoke to her, the way that they treated her, you know, with respect without talking down to her. You know, and whenever I was in the room, they would speak to my mother, they'd speak to her, they would never speak to me. And I couldn't help but hate her. And then when she said, I saw the way he looked at her. You know, like a way that no one has ever looked at me. And I watched when she got pregnant, and I watched. I had to sit there and I watched again as her body grew and shifted and changed again in a way that my body cannot. And then he was born. And my mother said that I had to go meet him. And I didn't want to. But I did. It was for my mother. She wanted so desperately for this family to be normal, and I was always ruining that. But I thought maybe just this one time, I could make this whole thing work for us. But we got there, and she handed him to me, and I held him, and I looked down, and he looked like he could have been mine. I just couldn't. I just couldn't anymore. I couldn't keep imagining. I couldn't keep looking at this perfect life that should have been mine. It should have been my life. That should have been it. And I couldn't watch it anymore. Hundreds of years of watching her live this life. And instead here I am. And I am in this same body that I have been in for 300 years now. And I can't look at them anymore. Every reflection I look at reminds me of what I am. Every time I speak, every time I look at my hands, I am reminded of everything that has been taken from me. And I thought, if I just avoid them, it's fine. But I can't. Apparently, I can't even just avoid them. Apparently, they follow me. It's not fair.
While Elowyn's been talking, suddenly plates are being brought to the table, and Tyrone comes up and puts a hand on your shoulder. I noticed you were going through some tough things over here, so I had the kitchen staff whip up some food for you all. I hope everything is okay.
Thank you, Tyrone.
Thank you.
There are no words to describe your service quality, sir.
But there is 5 gold to describe it. And I give him another tip because this man is
not this
up
time.
And beyond.
Not this time. And he walks away.
I'm gonna leave a platinum in his desk.
That'll show him.
I'll show him.
After he walks away, I'll just put a hand on Elowyn's back, but if it seems like that's too much, I won't push it. I don't think I could ever fully understand what it's been like to have to experience that for centuries. But I'm deeply sorry that you've had to go through this. And I know it feels like it's not fair, and it's not. But we've promised, and it's gonna happen. We're gonna figure it out. And if in that time you need us to not be here anymore, or if you want to just stay hidden, that's okay.
Yeah. I don't even know if he would recognize me. fine. I think Azaria made some points. We should stay here for now. I just don't want to go up there. I don't want to see him.
Have to.
You seem good, though.
He's a guy. He seems fine.
Yeah. Just really seems like a real, just a dude, a real normal guy. Just truly nothing special about him at all. Is that better or worse? I can lie in a different direction if that's more helpful.
No, it's fine. Not his fault.
He has a giant wart right in the center of his forehead, though, and it was hard to look at anything else.
Terrible.
Really like a nasty looking blemish. I'm sure a lot of people probably make jokes about it.
Oh, if it makes you feel better, his partner calls him Prince, which I think is pretty funny.
Yeah. I don't understand why he's here, to be honest. I would have expected that he would be in the Wilder.
Seemed like he didn't care about all the royalty.
I think in general he likes things. Nope, I don't finish that sentence. He mentioned getting like the itch, to leave and to explore, just like my dad had as well. And then I think he really just came to Pearl Bar, and that was just it for him. He just settled down.
Oh.
His partner is a minotaur, which is kind of cool. If you want to talk about minotaurs for a little bit, because I've never seen one before, so that was interesting.
The horns are so big.
Yeah.
Minotaur. Nice.
Thank you for sharing, Elowyn.
Hmm.
I know that was hard for you.
Yeah.
Well, so by most things lately, so.
We will do our best to make things less hard. Hopefully.
Right.
It doesn't seem fitting to give a round of applause in a D&D game, so instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to give everybody inspiration.
I still have it.
Me too. I
I'll
also still
take
have it.
I
Who
really
doesn't?
needed
Take
I'll
it.
take it.
Would have
And
loved
I
it.
donate it
Dallas-
to Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas inspired enough for everybody there.
Thank you, Dallas, for your service.
Oh, anytime.
Absolutely amazing, though. God damn.
I think I keep my just hand kind of like on the back of your chair, so like not like fully bringing you in, but just like there if you want that comfort, and if not, it's fine. And I'll just turn to Azaria and tell them a little bit about who we met and how they could help us. I'm not
What
going
did
to
you
say it
learn?
all because
Yeah.
we
No,
just
of course.
did
We
it, and I
just
don't
did
want
it
to say
for-
it again. But we learned this. She
Oh,
seemed
that
re-
all seems.
she seemed
Do
really
you,
nice.
Do you talk about the learneds?
She told me who was on the learned circle. I honestly had never heard that term before today, so that was really fun for me.
They all spew out the names.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. One of them has blue hair, and that's cool. So,
Someone from Balesville too.
oh
Caleb-
shit, Gideon, do you know Hillop with long red hair and a hawk?
I mean, I don't know Hillip. I need to meet Hillip.
Do you? Did you wait? Did you
This
know
has
that
been
name?
on his quest list.
That name's been there for, yeah.
Fuck. Wait. Flip open my journal. Who is Hillop?
Hillip was once the Reeve of Balesville. Or mayor?
Reef.
Whatever the hell the position. Reeve, yeah.
Shit. Well, fuck. I'm sorry. I completely forgot. I was trying to be normal in the conversation and not pull out my notebook, but I I didn't ask about him, but she's really nice, so we could go to the temple at any time, and I'm sure she could help us out more if you want to meet him.
Yeah, I would. He was,
Also
I
said-
believe,
Go
I
ahead.
believe he was the Reeve during the event.
He was the Reeve. Elia Hume was the Diadect.
That's my thinking.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, and Ellie Hume, well, she's hard to find. So, maybe Hillip's not. That'd be great. Hopefully he doesn't just die of cardiac arrest the moment I knock on his door. I'd really like to chat with him.
Just a
Die of
gentle
cardiac
knock.
arrest.
Have we talked in game about Elia and Patience being the same person, or is that out of game only?
I don't believe we've talked about it.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like you had like a moment where you're like, I had a good dream for once. And this.
Oh, that's true. I think I
Oh,
did do that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because you had the dream. Didn't you tell us that you realized it was Patience?
Yes, I think that
Yes.
happened.
Okay, but we didn't.
Yeah. Brain machine not really working super good today. But
No, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. I won't bring anything up. Oh, I feel like the longer we spend here in the city, the more questions I have and leads we have to follow. So if those wanted to start being narrowed down, that would be really helpful.
there's a lot of important people here.
It
Oh,
is
is
the
it-
heart of the ascendancy.
It's true what they say, all roads lead to Brobar. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just plugging in some definitions in our world lore into the chat.
oh,
All right. So
cool.
the rest of the day moves on. Is there anything specific anybody wanted to do before we move on to a long rest? It's like
I was
about
gonna go back
4
to
or
that
5 o'clock.
bookstore because the guy said the book would be ready, right? Or did we do that this morning?
You did that earlier that day.
Okay, cool.
Wait a minute. What
think
book
so.
did you order? I don't remember you ordering a book.
I talked to the guy and I was like, "Do you have any ancient history books or something like that?" And he was like, "Oh, check back tomorrow, and I might have something for you."
But I don't think you placed a formal order, so I don't think you went ahead with it.
Oh, well, that's rude.
Did you put any money down?
No, he just said to come back tomorrow and he might have something.
That's just a way to get people back into your shop, my guy.
Wow, Drac got screwed over.
He got bamboozled.
You didn't fill out Form B, subsection 12, paragraph 8.
It's read the fine print.
Well, an ancient history book, that's probably like quite a few gold if you're not putting it down, like a deposit on that. Probably
down
hard
payment.
to move. Yeah, down payment. In this economy?
Yeah.
Well,
So,
never mind then.
Oh, yeah, we got loads of ancient books. Loads of them. Just leave a
So-
down payment. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Don't worry
are
about it.
are you looking for the same kind of book you were looking for previously?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
All right. So again, describe to me what it is you're searching for.
Drac wants to find some history of what was lost from the desolation, just so he can get a better sense of the attitude towards dragons in general, so he can understand where people are coming from.
All right. If you go back to that bookshop, the bookkeeper does have something. It will cost you 10 gold pieces.
Holy.
It is a pretty old looking tome.
Well, I will try to haggle.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay. Definitely my strong suit. Come on. Nat 20, guaranteed. Huh? Not natural 20, but that's an 18.
So put it down to 6.
Take it. All right, cool.
Hopefully you get use out of that. You must be a historian of some sort.
Oh, no, absolutely not. I am just very interested.
Fair enough. We go through phases, I suppose. Be sure to pass it on to somebody who would love to read it after.
Thank you very much. Que couture, Tariel.
The green dragon bar waves, and out you go.
Penny, is there such a thing as ye old fantasy stationery shop?
Yes, of course.
Great.
Yeah.
Can I get a fantasy cork board? Please? Yep, that's exactly what's happening.
Conspiracy
That's-
board. I'm
Yeah.
going to allow it.
Thank you. Again, is it something I could like get into the bag of holding? as
How big
well?
are you looking for?
I don't know. If it's like a fold up or something that I can unfold at night and stare at, that would be super.
All right, getting something
corkboard.
specialized like that, you're probably looking at about 8 gold pieces.
That's fine. It's worth it.
Cough it up.
Yep.
And then
And I spend the
Foldable
evening
cork
with
board.
my red thread, and just trying to sorry, I accidentally made everything full screen. Scared me. Yeah, just trying to remember all the different connections that we have in the city that we're trying to figure out, so I don't lose the plot.
And before the end of the night, just like with everyone, I was like, we've, got these potions of water breathing. I don't know if we have any other magic items that are probably on like a low use of, low chance of use for us. But I was thinking of selling them. It seems like a few of us have things that would be more useful to get made.
Not a bad idea. I don't expect we'll be diving into the ocean anytime soon.
No, and I mean, with Abe's scubaing abilities and this armor, at least we have 2 people that can do a little recon before, everyone needs to dive in. But after this, it might be a while until we're in a city where it'll be easy to sell items like this.
That's
That is
fair.
true.
I agree.
I don't imagine the people of Darakarth will just give you ascendancy gold. So
But
I
could
can try and
they,
sell it.
make Elowyn some +1 armor?
they might be able to. The Vehavori are very skilled craftspeople. Apologies.
I can
See,
try
I
and
just
sell
wanna.
it. Get a little
Actually,
extra for it, maybe.
You're a better haggler than I am. If you wouldn't mind coming with me, Gideon, I've got the 3 potions I want to sell.
Certainly. What are we selling?
Got
Water
3
breathing?
three potions of water breathing that I.
Oh, they're all
have.
water breathing. Very good.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. What's my pitch? Druid Enclave. That's where we got him. Got it for the Druid Enclave.
I would not mention that to the average person.
We found him in the Smoky Gulf amidst a shipwreck.
Gonna be a
A
tough pitch
rare
considering you
artifact.
can't lie.
Wait,
Found him in the
but,
Smoky Gulf.
we could say found in the Smoky Gulf. Pre-desolation artifacts. I don't think that's. Or pre-desolation potions? I don't know.
Yeah.
Old magics.
I wonder how much these things are selling for. Because I doubt they're gonna give us that much. But we'll get close.
Might be also a potion shop in town that would at least understand the value of it. There might be some value from it being.
Literally went to one too, so
Maybe we get like a store credit, Instead of just the gold price, maybe we can exchange it for another potion of the same rarity, I guess.
Maybe I was also just thinking money might be useful.
That's also fair. We have spent a lot of that recently. We could use some more. All right, we'll see what happens.
Is it just the potions you're going to sell, or is there anything else that anybody might consider? Very good.
Yeah, I think just the potions.
Grobo
for me,
hops upon
nothing.
your shoulder and is like, Away we
And I
go.
let the Provo lead.
He hops down and begins marching in a direction.
If it doesn't look like he's marching towards like the market district, I'll pick him up and turn him.
All right. So Gideon and Azaria, you guys go to sell the potions just to expedite the process. The pitch they give you. All right. So they're going to tell you. Oh, that's the wrong document. They tell you that they're going to purchase them for 90 gold pieces each. If one of you would like to make... If one of you is proficient on Arcana, you can make an Arcana check.
I'm proficient in Arcana.
Azaria, make an Arcana check.
That wasn't supposed to have advantage, but 24.
Damn.
Yeah, you gauge that these things... That's a low ball. They're selling you... Or they're pitching you a low ball.
I'm a didact. I'm quite versed in magic. That's quite insulting.
Take it or leave it. What do you want?
More. The price that it should be worth. I know you have to make a profit on these, but come on now.
Well, I mean, you could go sell them elsewhere, or you can try and... What would be befitting of you to get these more out of this?
With the Arcana check, do I have any kind of idea of what something like this might go for?
You suspect he pitched you approximately 50% of what it's worth.
Jeez, about 180. Wow. What do you tell Gideon?
I tell him, I was like, it's like 50% of what making something like this would cost and just buying it outright, so...
Gideon looks at the man. There's no need for such disrespect, my friend. At the end of the day, I'm not going to ask you to charge me the price you're going to sell it for, but at least make it a little bit more worth my while. We'll call it 130.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, fuck, I'm not using my damn thing. I accidentally clicked on D&D Beyond. 'cause
D&D
I'm a
Beyond.
fool. What did I roll in D Beyond?
So a 6, is it?
Yeah. That's I have inspiration. I can perspirate. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, you already have the advantage
Yeah,
toggle on.
you
I would
have the
allow you to
advantages.
ignore that because
I am
you
ignoring
weren't
that.
supposed to have it on.
The fool that I am. Persuade. That's a number.
All right, 130 sounds
18.
good to me. What?
I
Oh,
think
yeah,
that's fair.
it's like 18. That's brilliant.
I'll do it right away. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll sell you.
Five
He'll sell
gold.
you. He'll sell them to you for 130 each.
Thank you.
Cool.
The 390 for the 3 water breathing potions.
That is correct, sir. Thank you. All right. Add it to your wallet, Azaria.
I'll split it up with everyone when we get back so we all get math.
Math.
You all have to suffer through doing some math.
I'm gonna get a calculator out.
Couldn't have picked a
65.
number easily divisible by. Oh, okay.
Oh,
390
yes.
divided by 6 is 65.
I wasn't gonna
Hell
do the math.
yeah.
I just assumed it was bad.
We all got 65 gold.
Nice.
Yeah. Love that.
Anything more for this day?
Like
If
to
anyone
read
wants
my book?
any messages sent, let me know.
Never fucking sending a message again in my life. Thanks for the offer, though.
It's only within this plane of existence.
Well,
Oh, it can send across.
yeah, there's a percentile chance that it could fail. I think it's like 5%.
It's very low. I'm willing to try, Zarya. It's been very fun reaching out. and receiving fun messages back from people.
Yeah, my
I
response
think
is
about
coming.
that. I was like, maybe not today, but things have gotten me thinking.
Sure. I think I'll send a message to my mom again. Actually, no, I will send a message to my dad. To
Oh
the
my
bright
God.
scale.
Son, my
and I'll-
boy.
my son.
Boy.
Boy.
Everything the light touches.
I'll just say, in Draconic. Hi, Father. I hope you're well. I spoke with Mother. It was great to hear her voice. I hope you are doing well as well. I miss you. I love you.
My son, it is nice to hear from you. Your mother did seem a bit more lighthearted recently, and was wondering about why. I'm glad to hear that. Keep well. Hope your brother's fine. I don't know if that was 25 words. I wasn't keeping track.
I wasn't either.
Short sentence. Short message. I'm not here doing math. I'm not here keeping track of sentences.
No.
It's a me day.
I am half tempted to ask Monty if he's knows anything about that Midnight Sun thing. Just get the answer over with, you know? It's kind of irking me. I don't really know how to word it in a way without seeming suspicious. Maybe you could help me with that.
Of course. What if we could just ask him if there's anything weird that he's noticed happening in town, or what he's been doing for leisure. If he's been at any gatherings of people wearing hoods? Is that what cult people wear? I don't know.
That is what cult people wear. Well, here's
Okay.
maybe not that. I don't think we ask if he's gone to meetings with people with hoods, because that's like
Okay.
very specific. So let's go with hey, Gideon again. Have you heard of anything strange going on? I think that's fair. I think that's a fair question. Have you been staying safe? How is your family? I think that's, I don't know how many words that was, but it seemed less than 25. I don't want to push it.
You know what? I didn't keep track of mine. I'd say it's acceptable.
I counted his. He's at 5 left.
Nice. You're a gem. You want to ask how many words are left?
How many words are left? No. Let's see. 5 words left.
You don't have to use all 5 or all 25 if you don't want to.
You heard of Mithril Coat? Have you heard of Mithril Coat? Mithril Coat's one word, right?
Yep.
Last names. Normally that's 2. I like cheat codes. That's fun. Well, have
Alright, so
you
do that?
heard of?
Have you heard of
Mithril
Mithril Coat? Okay. I'll just repeat that and cast the spell.
Hey, guy. Tell Gideon. Family's alright. People are crazy as usual. Heard the name Mithril Coat. Doesn't mean too much. People are getting antsy.
Play the message.
All right. I know it's hard to read someone over a message, but
Yes, I find it hard to discern any sort of lying just from voice alone sometimes.
I trust him. For now. I have to. Thank you, Jack.
Of course, my friend. Don't be afraid to ask me if you want a message sent. It's a service I happily provide to friends.
Thank you. Yeah, Gideon leaves.
Right. And Abe, I believe you wanted to read your book. So, the book you got was Stories of Chivalry. That was probably not the actual title of it, but essentially it was stories of heroes, kind of in both a mixture of fiction and nonfiction. And of course, I mean, going through this book, one of those heroes is one named Paschalis the Brave. They were they belonged to a collection of three specific individuals. We've talked about them many times. Kardrak Mithricolt being another one of those three. This guy was... He was viewed as a protector. Like, just a guardian of goodness. And his most famous deed, along with Faye Applebutter and Kardrak finding the city underground, he stayed behind when the original refugees from Brolbar essentially were fleeing underground. He and a small unit of warriors fended off draconic hordes while everyone got underground. A barrier was sealed, and then that unit of warriors incinerated in fire. Their sacrifice allowed everyone to get to safety and rebuild some semblance of civilization underground. Are there any particular kinds of stories you're looking for? Any,
Not overly. I assume reading through that story specifically, there's nothing happens. I don't get any flashes.
Not really, no.
Yeah, then I'm just reading.
Perhaps when you decide to pick that book up again, I'll have created some more stories to actually share with you about brave people in this campaign setting.
No pressure.
All right. And a lot of you go to sleep, you get your long rest, you get your HP recovered. And what are you doing for the second day? This fight isn't happening until 6 p.m. this evening. And Gideon's gun is like ready. He said it would be ready for pickup around like noon or so.
Yeah.
I think I will go to the library.
Go to the library.
Oh, the library.
Because we have a bit of a crunch time frame today, shall
Not
we
a good
just...
day.
Well, I was going to say...
Oh, in real life.
Well, in real life, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're making it work. Who would be interested in going to the library? Because you definitely have the time for it today.
I'll go, because I got the lay of the land before with Elowyn, so...
Was there anybody... What other plans did anyone have before the fight?
I was going to go with Gideon when he goes to get his gun.
Samesies.
Okay, fair. I mean, you could easily all, like, go to the library, and that's, like, the next district over. So, like, when the time comes, you just pop and then come back or whatever. So, yeah, what are your plans?
Apart from that, I would just, as much as, like, Elowyn allowed, just spend the day with her. Start the day with a cup of tea. Just kind of keep her company.
Suppose I'll go to the library too. Not that I really have much to look up, but I can maybe help.
Yeah, Gideon will pick up his gun, and he will also... I don't think he'll go to the library before that, but what he will do is he will try to learn a little more about Hillbrow and the Learneds.
Sure. Okay. Interesting. And Abe, would you just accompany them to the library, or you're going to stick... Would you go with Gideon?
I guess I would accompany with them to the library, but I also, if I can, before we pick up Gideon's gun, I want to take a little time to work on a drawing of basically the rocket hammer, but with the battle axe head. If it could somehow be taken out of the battle axe and used as the head of the rocket hammer. A rocket axe, if you will.
Well.
Of a great variety. Well. I didn't tell you about this because time is an illusion and it doesn't mean anything.
And as it so happens, this is one of those things that I was anticipating.
Oh.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead and make an intelligence check to see how well you do up these blueprints. You may use your painterly proficiency.
Sure. You sure this isn't somehow a strength check?
GM's hole through canvas.
It's a strength check in the fact that you're trying to strong arm Danny right now.
No, they were both so bad. It's 10.
You have inspiration.
I used it. Sorry, I didn't declare it, but I used it.
I appreciate your honesty. All right. Abe, you are not one who is artificially inclined. So, very much in the way of a designer who doesn't actually build things, you have created a vague concept of what you would like this thing to do.
That hits real close to home, Danny.
I know, as a designer, I am very well aware of how close it hits. So you've got this rendering, and you figure it's not blueprints, but it might get the point across.
Great.
Right. So, everybody except for Gideon, it seems, is going to go to the library. Azari and Elowyn will have some tea and then go to the library. We'll start with Gideon. Firstly, let's have you make a charisma investigation check.
Oh boy. I'm not proficient in investigation, so that is a flat charisma roll. How do I roll charisma? This stupid thing. I'll roll a performance check. 6.
So,
I don't have inspiration.
you used it on making money.
I used it to make money.
So, you spend the morning, essentially, figuring out, where's the government building? Where is the Learned Circle? You don't find a lot more about the individual members, but and you've now gone to the Cloud Reacher Heights district, which is the central, mesa in this city. It is just this beautifully cultivated park with, small lakes and ponds. And then this is where the base of that giant statue of a dwarf of history reaches up into the sky. And there are people out here just selling bobs at small booths and markets, small made up markets, and people just having picnics on the greenery and whatnot. Okay. And your search brings you to a very fancy looking government building, and next to it, a tall tower that is more of a turret in its construction. It is an intimidating tower in comparison to the beauty of the government building right beside it.
Looks very militaristic in function.
You also learn that is where the Arturian Knights are stationed.
Oh, very fun.
Crossjaw Tower.
Crossjaw Tower. Alrighty.
So, if you're searching for the Learned Circle, you at least know where to look.
That's good. Yeah, he probably has some time before he goes to pick up the gun, so that's what he'll do. He'll just get familiar with the district, but he won't really learn much apart from where to look.
Yep.
That's okay.
All right, library folks. I have told you in the past how library research works is you pick one of your topics and we'll make a roll and you can research that particular topic. Because I know Christy is the main one who is like library. What is your topic today, Christy?
Would you allow me? I do have my main one, but it just occurred to me there was that book that we looked up before that was like a directory.
Right.
So if I could just peek, just a quick little peek in that book, but then research my actual topic, perhaps.
Oh, looking in that one book won't take you 8 hours, so yes, go for it.
Is what's his name? Arthur Pendrack's name in there? Is that his name?
Arthur Pendrak, yeah.
Yeah, is his name in the directory?
His name is not in the book.
Okay, that's fine. Woo! Okay, well,
Perfect timing.
I guess I am just gonna look up anything I can find about time magic. Even though I am gonna ask Charity about it, I think I would still want to see if I could find anything on my own in case that conversation can't happen. And I guess more specifically, molasses magic, the scientific term for it.
All right. Let's have you do a investigation check.
Yeah. Okay. You sure not a history check? No. Okay.
Well,
Oh, maybe.
Interesting. I mean, it very well could, because you are asked, what is the thesis of your study?
Oh, fuck. Because this is not, I almost talked myself out of it being a history check. I'm trying to find, like, because here would be more like kind of descriptions of magic, right? Because this is like the more practical magic university, because we were already at the history one before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like, in reality, this might most strongly be an Arcana check.
Yeah, it's the same as my investigation, so I guess it doesn't matter. Ultimately, I guess I'm just trying to find like anything, like a more detailed breakdown of like time magic and like everything that's known about how it works and like situations that it's happened in.
Yeah, this is going to be an Arcana check. Is anyone going to assist her in her research for that day?
I can, because I have nothing that I want to research.
Yeah.
Azaria, would you like to do the roll or should Nell?
It is Nell's choice if she wants me to take lead on this or if she wants to do it.
Are you very magically inclined when it comes to research? Because I am not
I
so
am
much.
very good at Arcana, as
It's
you
like-
Great.
probably learned in
well-
our travels.
Being as that I am your research assistant, I will let you take the lead so that I can know how to do it better in the future.
Azaria is essentially a master's in magical theory.
Yeah.
Incredible. Yes, show me the ways, Sensei, please.
Is this with advantage?
You may with advantage, because Nell is also dedicating her day to this.
31.
Ah!
I critted.
Yay, thank you. I just scared my cat so much. Whew.
Now you have to tell her everything.
Tell me the secret.
I'm going to be
You
frank
can
with
also
you.
tell me it later.
Charity
That's okay.
Cozybug will probably not even be able to tell you more than you've actually been able to research in this library.
That's okay. A lot of other people need to talk to her anyways, so I can just also be there.
Then you said books don't have all the answers. Come on, man.
Me too.
These are magic books in a magic library. Christy, I will send you that information elsewhere.
Good. I look forward to reading.
Do I also
it
get to
all.
know the information?
I
elsewhere
will
'cause
also
I made
share
the
that
roll?
information with you. Yeah.
Great.
I'll send this to you two on Discord. Were there any other topics anybody else was specifically researching? Or are you just the company?
Yeah, did we find anything out about the symbol?
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wonderful.
you tag team that.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure. Come with me.
Yeah, I've come with you and help you look.
Brilliant. So yeah, with the two of you researching this topic, I'll have you both make a history check. You can do it with advantage if one of you is taking the lead.
Oh, Elowyn, for sure.
Yeah. Only a 30 for me.
Oh, God.
Shame. Shame.
Is Zarya showing me up?
Yep.
Yeah, sorry
This
as
is why
I...
I'm a professor and you're a student.
Exactly.
Okay. Because this is kind of a bit more interesting to the entire group, what you get with this... hold on, I gotta make some... change his music up here, because it's lore. So,
Lore music.
the symbol you have found is a depiction of a hand with the fingers cut off, is what the symbol is. This belonged to a group that is kind of a folklore story, so to say, kind of the boogeyman faction known as Shade Hand. Historically, they were a faction of assassins, theoretically. It's said that they held no allegiance to any particular group beyond themselves, but those who were able to find them could hire them. With a deadly reputation, stories of Shadehand even including assassinating former, seats of power, like kings, political figures. It's said that they believe themselves to be instruments of Ah, the deity of death, and that contacts are sent to them by Ah, and they wean out those who approach their group to see if they are actually, avatars seeking favor, or, testing their faction. And so this might include, people coming to this group not needing necessarily to pay in coin at each time, but it might be strange favors or exchanges, the donation of a child, performing an execution themselves, or even giving up their own life. Failure to accept whatever the payment is required would likely just mean death for whoever approached the Shade Hand, and they would be marked as a false messenger. Kind of on a side tangent attached to this, there's a footnote about one said leader was said to be a former king of Rubia, and kind of following that strand. That was one of the greatest human kingdoms on the continent, though technically part of the Tempest Expanse. It was the first city to fall during the Desolation. The last king of Rubia was King Warwick Lavelle, who survived the Desolation and fled underground with the survivors at Brolbar. It was King Warwick's ruling that cast out the Dragonborn and Dragon Sorcerers once society established itself underground, and assumed a de facto leadership position in the settlement known as Starshire. He ruled for 21 years, and after his passing, the society shifted into a pillar structure. 3 governing representatives, known as the Pillar of the Learned, the Brave, and the Devout, throwing out those old ideas of kings and queens. And that is what you get following up on a 30 research on this symbol.
Jack looks concerned as we read this together, especially the part where this Warwick was responsible for casting out all the Dragonborn.
So, to clarify, during the Desolation, there were Dragonborn armies who served the dragons. Everyone fled underground, but not all Dragonborn, were with the dragons. They fled underground, and then society was like, you must be with them. You're not allowed to be with us. And then they were shunned a second time from this, first from the surface, and then from this second civilization that was reestablished.
Yeah.
But it wasn't limited to Dragonborn, it was also anyone who was associated with draconic magics.
Right.
You've never heard about this from your family, from your teachings?
No. I'm trying to learn. I want to know what happened. And why. So I can better understand people like you, who lost so much.
Well, yes, it looks like your kind lost quite a bit as well.
War is never beneficial to anyone, I think.
No. This is scary, this group.
Agree. I was considering maybe using this dagger, but I'm not sure I want to.
I'm not sure we should.
Do it.
Do it!
Use it.
No! No,
Glad we
Teddy,
all
no!
were thinking the same thing.
Attuned to the dagger.
No!
Become evil Drek.
Dark Drek.
Dark Drac.
Dark Drek.
There is no
Dark
balance,
Drek.
only the
Only the dark.
Let's get Dracarys.
I shall spread the darkness.
So, a portion of the way through that research, noon comes around, and anybody who takes a break from the research to go and talk shop, who is attending Eckhart's commission workshop? So Abe, of course, Azaria, okay. Drac, is the party just going to take a break from research? I mean, that's okay if you want to do that. Nell's going to keep going. Brilliant.
I'd
Oh,
rather
I was
stay in the
just
library.
raising my hand to mimic
was
what Adam was
mocking
doing
me.
because it was really
Yeah.
funny.
Oh,
I wasn't mocking you.
so you're not going?
I'm not taking
What?
a break, no. I'm going to keep researching with
Okay.
the ladies.
So, Abe, Azaria, and Gideon, the three of you head on over around noon. And Gideon, you pick up a +1 pistol. And in a few levels, it will turn into a +2 pistol.
Oh, I'm so fucking ready.
So yeah, now all the ammunition you put into that pistol specifically will count as magical for the purposes of overcoming resistances. You will add a +1 to damage and attack rolls. And eventually that'll be +2.
Yeah.
Hey, and well, here's your pistol, and I see a couple of you have. Well, so are we still talking commissions here? Or what's the deal?
Yeah, I had 2 questions.
Yes.
So I was either interested in possibly getting that repeater to get a few more shots for my crossbow, and I was wondering, looks like you were going to say something.
Yes, actually. So I think I quoted you about 100 gold pieces a shot. I overcharged you on that when I followed up on speccing out the pieces and parts. It's probably going to be more realistic, say 75 gold pieces a shot.
Okay. I don't know if this would be an item that would be useful to you, just like looking to lower the price of it. But as an artificer, I have some water from the plane of water. I don't know if that's something you could use and stuff. I was also thinking, is this something that I have a longbow? Although now seeing that new price, I might just go with the repeater. I was like, oh, maybe this is something that could be infused in the longbow to do something, leaving the artistry to you.
Right. But do you want to stick with the crossbow?
Unless you have a neat idea for this, I think I might just stick with the crossbow.
I mean, I would have to come up with a design, and that might take some time too. But can I take a look at that water?
Yeah, and I'll hand him one of the 2 bottles I have.
He just drinks it.
Yeah, that's a good water. If you don't mind me keeping one of these, I would love to have it tested to confirm its validity, and then I could give you a better price, knowing that it is in fact. I mean, not saying I don't trust you or anything, but you know, business being all what it is. I am intrigued by it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you test it. How long do you think it would take you to make this thing for the crossbow?
Oh, the crossbow? That'll hardly... It'll be ready by tomorrow, depending on how many shots you want into it, and depending if your buddies
do
are
I need
looking...
to leave the crossbow here, or would I be able... I need this for the rest of the day?
If you're gonna use it, you might want to come back.
Cool.
Because, yeah, I'm gonna need it in order to, change it.
Cool. Yeah, I'll leave this with you, and then I'll come back tomorrow, and we can figure out the details, but...
All right, fair enough. Big Metal Man, I see you've come back as well. This time you don't have to catch me.
I unfurrow my magnum opus.
And I see you've brought me a pretty picture.
I call it the rocket axe.
So, now here. Is it rock space attacks, or is it rocket axe? Because if it's a rock attacks, that doesn't require any spending at all. You just go outside and pick up a rock and attack. I mean, you'll get arrested, so pick your time and place.
It is an axe with rockets attached.
I know, I'm just pulling your leg, big guy. Okay, so... It's a concept, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because, I don't see any, suggestions of how to create propulsion. So I suppose that'll be on my end. How did you, visualize this drawing? Tell me about what this thing looks like.
Draw it in real life and hold it up to the camera for us, please.
Do it.
I don't even... No paper!
You don't have to do that.
I expect it in the Discord later, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
in the artwork channel, and it's gonna be part of the...
The intermission art scroll? Yeah.
Basically, it's the dragon glass battle axe head, and then sort of a steel or, solid iron pole that holds the head, and then at the top, I guess maybe 4 small, steam propeller things, with a little steam generator. I don't know. I'm not an engineer. Basically,
Really?
the head has a means of propelling it faster than you could normally.
If I may offer a suggestion.
Yeah, man.
Basically, put a blunderbuss on the back of the axe head that when it fires, it just propels your axe. But you have to load it with gunpowder every time you do it.
Of course you pitch something with gunpowder.
I'm all about that coal and powder punk, baby. It's like a rocket-ish thing. Basically just big trumpet at the back of your thing, and it just...
This is... I love both of these concepts. I think it's very well possible. Again, I'm assuming you're all fighting in the Proelium this evening, right? All right. Yeah. So any weapon work, I won't be able to do that today. You'll need your goods. So come back to me tomorrow. I'm gonna mull this over. I can give you a quote. And Tall and Rudy, I can give you well, you already know the quote. And you've got your gun. But I'm going to give you guys till tomorrow. I'm closing my commissions. So if you need anything made up, get it in tomorrow. And I'll be closing up shop. I'll be doing projects and I'll be busy.
That sounds reasonable.
That's reasonable.
All right. Very well then. Then visit me again. It's a pleasure, and I'll get this water analyzed, and I'll let you know the what I'd be willing to pay for it. Yeah. If I end up destroying it for some reason, I'll pay you for it, of course.
Okay. Thanks.
I don't expect it will be destroyed, but just giving you that warning.
Don't worry, I have another one
Perfect.
that I'm keeping for myself regardless, but it's not the end of the world if you destroy that one.
All right, very good. Well, I bid you all a good day, and I'm gonna actually do some work today. Adieu. And he walks you guys out just as he had done before and closes the tiny door behind you. So, it's getting closer to the evening now. The rest of you meet back up in the library. You learn the research you've learned. And it is about 4:30 at this point.
Can I just, I don't need to look it up right now, but just maybe to like prep myself if I come back. Do they have like a hall of records or anything like that where you could look up like people who once worked for the Arcanet or once studied there, or like kind of like, you know how you go into like a university, they have like the pictures of the
Yeah.
year, you know, that kind
Yeah,
of thing?
they've likely got something like that.
Okay. I'll make a note to come back tomorrow to look at that specifically.
And with your intelligence, you figure that that would probably be found within like the main, like the central building within the university,
Okay, cool.
near the administration and whatnot. So, as I mentioned, it is getting close to showtime. You've learned your research for this day. You've gotten your gear, your weapons. You've got kind of quotes. Are you just... What are you doing? Are you heading back to the inn? Are you going right to the Proelium?
Proelium.
To the Proelium.
Proelium.
Gideon will do some gun flipping tricks, and his gun will now make a nice little like as it flips around.
Yeah, and there's like a few like gears elements that like rotate and like click,
Oh, I like this.
and it's like there's like an aim assist at the end of the barrel now, and it like just like tilts this way and that, kind of like giving you a suggestion to like tilt your gun or like kind of adjust your aim.
I like to picture there's like a little laser dot now.
All right.
Oh, that's so cool.
It has just occurred to me, or it occurred to me before, Teni. Did the other team disallow anything? Do we know that?
You've not heard anything. You
Okay.
might find out once you get to the Proelium.
Okay.
Also,
No weapons.
this is a little retroactive, but can you remind me, it was certain things you could say yes or no to. It wasn't just like I could just write in like,
I'll tell you, we're gonna go over those before the fight begins.
okay, great.
All right. So, you guys get yourselves geared up. And Nell, I forgot to mention to you, when you look into your bag today, and you find the flash paper cloak that you had made yesterday. It seems that they misunderstood what you were actually, like, commissioning. And it's not a one-time use. It regenerates each day.
Holy fuck yeah! I was literally just thinking, I'm like, I have nothing cool to add to the like intro to this one. Sweet. Oh my god.
It doesn't have any special abilities, no special additions, but it is great for dramatics.
It's gonna be dope to start every day off on the road, just being like, I'm here for breakfast.
Can I have you roll a D100 for me now?
Oh, okay. Sorry, you didn't like my joke. That's wait, what? Wait. It's a 10 on the percentile. Then a 5.
15.
15.
15. Oh, okay.
Don't
I was
like that face.
I'm like 510. Woo! Uh-oh. No, Jenny, don't! It's not the hair, is it? Jenny, is it the hair?
This is the non-harmful table that I could do at will once per day.
I mean, losing my hair is technically non-harmful, but...
yeah, I don't know if I put that on this list.
Okay.
But you go into your bag and you find that flash cape again. You also find it's just like covered in glitter. Gideon, your pistol is covered in glitter. Azaria, you just keep finding glitter. Abe, what is that on your ass? It's glitter. Guys, there's glitter everywhere. In a 1 mile radius, you keep finding glitter.
That's so much glitter.
Is it just us or is like the whole town
It is.
just covered?
It is. People are just like, what? Where? And like, some shops are like flinging open their doors and just a poof of like beautiful color and sprinkle in the sky, and everyone's like, we're having
Who
an
let the
epidemic.
community theater troupe in here?
A series of bards pull out of a bunch of shops and begin parading down the street. One beats his drum, and with each hit, each hit just glitter.
Okay, Gideon just starts prestidigitationing to try and get it off of him. Does it work?
Oh man,
Never.
there is no amount of prestidigitation that will get rid of glitter.
Did
Glitter
this
actually
happen?
has
Like,
mild anti-magic properties, Gideon. You can't get rid of it.
How is that
Pistol's
fair?
busted.
did this happen like while we were at the Proelium, in the hopes that maybe the enemy team also is covered in glitter?
It very well could be. It very well could be. Oh.
I just turn a sparkly visage to everyone else and say, well, I guess this is what we've got going on for our kind of group aesthetic.
I love it. It's so fun.
What are we
Sorry.
celebrating?
What are we saying?
I don't know. I'll ask Reynard next time I see him.
Oh, all
We
right.
could just make up
That's-
someone's birthday, I guess.
Freaking brilliant. Okay, so
Oh, I take a swig of the mayonnaise jar. Is it glittery?
The glitter inside of it.
What a
As
phrase.
you go, I thought you were
Glittery.
like, you take a swig of it.
No, I do. And then I guess, I don't know. Then I'm like, wait, that doesn't help. And then I pour it out of my hand.
It's a glittery box of mayonnaise.
oh wow. All right. So following Nell and Abe's lead as they had fought the previous day, you all make your way to a dressing room to await your upcoming fight. And could I have today's guest hop into the call?
What?
Sorry?
Sorry?
What?
And it'll just be a moment as we get our them to join the call here.
You want to go on your mission?
What the fuck is going on?
You,
Oh, we don't have to.
You
What?
made such a stink before about being like, yeah, I'll just have to tell you Jesse's coming on because it'd be too hard to do. But, and, you know, we don't even know.
Well, I felt a bit more confident about like this one, like because most of you know them. And where are you, Thur? Maybe we will jump to intermission as they get ready to join us here on the call, and we'll set the ground rules for this fight. And
Oh.
very, very. Oh, no, here they are. Oh, up.
Excuse
no.
me?
You freaking sneak! You did not say a
So
single
funny.
thing.
We've been talking for weeks. What are you doing, Matt? We got drunk on Friday and you didn't tell us this?
Ruin the surprise.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Welcome to Play Dicely, Matt Costin, friend of the channel and strategist for many of the players.
Dead.
Fuck!
We're in so much trouble.
Did we talk about any of this fight with you on Friday?
Oh, a little bit.
What did we tell him?
That's all right. Not important.
Oh no.
For those
my
of you who
God.
haven't met Matt yet, he is featured on many a Speak Dicely podcast episode. He has helped me with much of the world building behind the scenes of this campaign, and it's going to be incredibly funny as he brings vermin into the campaign. All right, let's take a break here. We'll be right back.
Yep.
Oh no.
You son of a bitch.
And hello again, everybody, and welcome back from break. And hello once again to Matt Costin.
A rat in real life.
Yeah. Sneaky.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that also does make me realize I need to pull his character art over here. So you've all gotten into the you've all made your way into the change rooms, and Sunny comes into the room. Hey, you guys were cutting it pretty close. You ready for showtime?
Absolutely.
Okay. So, I'm gonna have you guys follow me. We're going to the green room. You're gonna meet the champions before the fight. We're gonna go with the lowdown and get the base agreement figured out. All right. And the small halfling man begins to lead the way. And after a short walk, leads you guys into a room that is like really lavishly decorated. Like this place looks like it's like ready to host a party at any time. And seated at one of these tables, just like having some laughs and like a few drinks, there are 5 individuals. There is a couple of elves, a set of twins, dark-skinned, dark hair, black hair. One of them is a woman. She looks quite buff. And the other one is a feminine-looking man. He's a bit more lithe and just wearing, like, wizardy type clothing. A dwarf who has a huge goblet in their hand and just this, like, crazy, like, bulbous headpiece. A kobold who's just kind of shy sitting at the table, occasionally laughing at what everyone else is saying. And Matt, would you like to describe your character while I also show them on screen?
Sure thing. Also sitting there talking with our friends is a thin, scraggly elf-looking man. He's wearing some fancier armor, as you would expect from someone who fights in an arena. But for an elf, he's rather hairy, rather scruffy, has some large pointed teeth, and most notably a long rat tail that trails out underneath his cloak. Yeah. And as the group walks in, you notice him continuing to talk, just glance over and give you guys a quick look over as he talks with his team.
Marvelous. And Sunny walks in the room. Hey guys, so these are the fighters you'll be going up against today. We just got to go through the agreements. Get this lowdown. Get the clerics in here. We'll do our death wards. All right. So this is all old hat to you guys, but let's go through these one step at a time. So you all know the rules. We're gonna have the death wards up. If you're knocked out, you'll be teleported back into the dressing rooms. Come into this with your full magical and martial abilities. I'm sure you have all done that. You will receive, as this is a team match, the losing team will earn 10% of sales today, which there are quite a few, and the winning team will earn 20%. And he gestures to you guys specifically. And if you guys manage to beat the champions, there will be an extra 20 platinum piece bonus in it for you. On top of that 20%. Let's see. I don't know if we actually got a name for your guys' team, but these are the champions of the Proelium. What are we calling your group?
Seekers of Sicramund.
The Seekers of
Okay.
Sicramund. All right, I'll take a note of that and I'll take it up to the booth. Brilliant,
Also,
brilliant.
As we're looking at these champions, are they all covered in glitter?
You do see occasionally a piece of glitter just glinting in the light.
You're welcome.
As I'm sure most of you are aware, the Proelium will not be held liable for any personal product equipment damages. You've brought your own armor, your own gear. That is with the full knowledge that anything damaged, that is on you. That is not liability of the Proelium. Now let's move on to the agreements between the fighters and any consumables. So firstly, if any team disallows any one of these things, it will not be allowed in the fight. So, any potions or spell scrolls? Any team object to those?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's going to be no potions, no spell scrolls in this fight. However, and he points to the dwarf who holds up the big tankard. We can't stop her from drinking that for religious reasons, so she's going to keep that. Actually, as far as I'm aware, I don't think these guys are going to disallow anything. Is there anything, Vermin, that your team's going to disallow?
Oh no, of course. I wouldn't want to deprive our opponents here of any advantage they might need. They can gladly bring what they'd like.
Drac cracks his knuckles.
Save
I
the
brought
fight
glitter.
for the ring. All
you
right,
as
very
well?
good. Are we going to disallow any magical effects to be applied before the fight? We're fine with that. All right.
Works for me.
So I would recommend applying any magical effects that you want to apply just before the arena changes. So once you get up there into positions, apply those things as you see fit. If you agreed to the previous statement, no, that doesn't. As he's going through his paperwork. Okay. Are we disallowing any magical weaponry or armor? Seems everybody's good on that one. Any magical items that aren't weapons or armor? Fantastic. And you do not agree to either of the two previous statements, so that's a wrap. So no spells, no potions, with the exception of Bernarda. You can keep drinking your brew. All right. I'll have you know.
Spells? I thought we just said no consumables.
Spell
Spell
scrolls.
scrolls.
Spell scrolls.
Scrolls.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, oh, I hope we can use spells.
My apologies. It's a busy day. We've got approximately 2,900 people out there, so we are almost at capacity.
I was gonna say we just send half our teeth home. You know? No spells.
Also, I don't know if any of you are in the spirit to do so, but bets are open. So if you want to bet on yourselves for any reason, right now the odds are at 1.5 return for if you've bet on the champions, or 3 return if you vote on yourselves, or if you bet on yourselves.
I'll put 100 gold down on ourselves.
Yeah, let's have some confidence.
I don't have enough money to do that, so I'm gonna put 25 gold down on us.
I'm gonna do 100 gold on us.
Fuck me.
I'm doing 25 on us as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a betting man. Sure.
So sorry, it was 100 from Azaria and 100 from Abe.
Correct.
Okay. And then 25 Drac and Nell.
5 platinum from Gideon.
Well, I guess that's 50. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, somebody brought us $100 bills. Ooh.
Gotta get rid of them. You know, I'm looking for a place to put them.
I can't use them at the corner store.
Nah, they're not a bank.
Keep ruining small town economy with all this platinum.
Yeah, I
Are
gotta
you guys doing this betting in the dressing, like in this room with everybody?
they-
As we
they'll-
watch you just throw money around?
I do it as I stare at your character. No.
the betting would be like upstairs, so you'd have to like go upstairs, do your bet, and then come back down. No. Which there is a different floor for the betting.
Also, before we start, I'm just gonna pull Elowyn aside and say, like, are you good to do this? It's really public, so I don't know if you.
Yeah. I think I could blow off some steam.
Okay. It's a little morose. I do have 2 masks in my bag. If you would like, one of them is kind of a little more standoutish, so it might mark you, but one's just kind of like a wooden. If you're interested in that. I mean, it's also covered in glitter, so that's kind of cool.
No, it's fine now.
All right. Are you all ready? We're getting close to showtime.
I put my war paint on again.
I cast mage armor.
Gideon cleans all of his guns, flips them around a bit, puts his hat on nice.
Glitter.
I glitterify myself, and then I put my cloak back on. But any magic stuff is like after we've already like hit our marks, right?
Like, he
Well,
said
'cause,
he
like-
recommends doing it then, but if,
I mean,
if
because
you apply
what I want to
earlier.
do is only a minute, so I don't want to like blow it too early.
Would
so.
recommend,
Yeah.
waiting just before the fight then. Okay. So, best of luck to both of your teams. It's pretty exciting. All right. So, just head up to the vomitoriums, one on each side. You'll notice that there are 4 X's out there today. You can divide your team however you like. The arena will be a surprise to you. Well, maybe not to the champions because they've been here a lot. And we've only got so many things we do. But, yeah. So, if you want to divide your team up, figure out who's going where. Yeah. So, better head on up then. And Sunny leaves the green room. Vermin, did you want to say anything before?
No, I think I'm fine. I'll do my speaking once we reach the auditorium where our loving crowd awaits.
Brilliant.
Hate
All right.
this energy.
So, you all make your way to the vomitoriums, which lead from the lower levels of the Proelium up into the arena proper. As described in yesterday's fight, it is this large domed space with a large hole that opens up to the sky above. And already there are a bunch of these like mechanical arms that have like come down and just giant like magnifying glasses in front of certain sections of the audience. And then a voice rings out. Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a championship match at the Proelium. And the audience just roars with an applause, and you guys come out onto the flat, sandy battlefield. Today's match brings back newcomers from yesterday. The Beast Slayer took his winning. However, the Phoenix never stays down. And the Phoenix rose again, but this time they are teaming up with the Seekers of Sikramund to take on the champions of the Proelium. And I had a sound effect ready for this, and there we go. And people begin to lose it. And you guys, you find that as you come out, there are an X to either direction for you guys. What effects are anybody applying at this moment as the arena itself begins to shift? And where will you be positioned? Let's just say there's left position and right position.
Near Gideon.
Yeah. We'll both go left.
Let's do it.
I imagine me and Abe would each take like left and right front, respectively, right?
I'll go right.
Okay.
I'll try to be like closer to like the middle, I guess, if I can. Like maybe like left side, but in the middle of it. Just so I can get a good reach of everyone. And I'm
Okay,
gonna cast Bless right before.
So who's left and who's right? I'm sorry. This is also going to very drastically separate the party, I should mention.
Uh-oh. Okay.
What's the distance? Or do you get a sense of that before?
The space between the X's is about 120 feet.
Oh, I think
Yikes.
let's stack one side is my vote.
Stack one side.
Yeah, that might not actually be a bad idea.
Yeah,
We've got a lot of ranged firepower. I think we just
Let's all go left.
all left.
Does it not have to
Socialism.
be? Does it not have to be evenly divided, or?
Not necessarily.
Oh.
Okay.
They did not
Yeah.
specify that.
Okay. Yeah. So we all go left, and I cast Bless right before we start. I'm gonna cast it on Gideon, on Nell, and on...
I'll hit the other 3 just because it doesn't matter.
Okay, Abe.
Cool. In that case, I'll do this if I need to, but if you'll allow me, I'll channel Divinity for my sword, and then also cast Bless. But if I can't do 2, I will expend the sorcery points to do it as a bonus.
You can get it off. That's fine.
Thank you.
All right. And across the way, the sorcerer looks at his twin sister and Vermin on the one side, and kind of chuckles to himself as he like points at Vermin and like has a bit of a laugh. All right.
Vermin, yeah. Vermin's gonna shake his head at that, step forward from the rest of his group to like, as the rest of them are less excited about this, Vermin is enthused by the audience, and takes a step forward from his group to showboat, take a nice long bow, using the glitter that's been provided for him to flail out with his cape as he throws it. And yeah, as he does that, you notice his rodent-like features become more pronounced as the hair on his head kind of grows a bit more coarse, his teeth get longer and pointed, and through some holes in the end of his gloves, some small claws extend out.
And he is wielding a rather vicious-looking glaive. And has these, like, stone gloves on. All right.
Whoa.
Let's get into combat and let's roll some initiative. So hold on, before we do anything, I have to change scenes and everything. Oh, God. I'm so ready for all this. All right.
Vermin.
As the landscape begins to like elevate and some portions stay low, it turns into this like foresty rock, kind of an X-shaped arena with like some ruins that kind of build up around the middle. So there's like walls, there's cover, there's trees. And I suppose I'd better get the initiative order open. I rolled initiative for everybody. Where did that go? That makes me sad. Memo to self. Apparently initiative does not stay existing when you close the window. There it is! Oh, it came back. It just required one of you guys to roll your initiative.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you.
Good start,
Wait.
Gideon.
You know what's funny though, Ryan, is that you got a crit fail, but your initiative's still higher than mine. So,
So, you know, I'm actually okay with this. This means Logan gets to go before me.
Right.
And I didn't jam my gun.
We're missing Abe. There you go.
Oh, that's how I get at it. Okay.
Bernard.
One of these days, I'll
Grit.
pick up how to do this.
They're doing
Teni,
fine.
I rolled twice because I didn't click on my guy first, so you can take that first one if you want.
Sure.
First one was 11, the second one was 17, so you can take the 11.
All right.
You can change it yourself.
Yeah, all you have to do is click on the
Yeah.
number. I already did it, but yeah, you just have to click on the number and you can change it.
Well,
All right. So let's get these in a proper order. First up is Azaria.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, no, I need
So-
people to be closer.
Yeah, you've all grouped up on the left side down here, and the champions have grouped up both left and right.
30. I'll stand right there. I'll get right out there. And I will, pull out the big ass crossbow, hunker down, and take a shot at Vermin.
Right.
It's the only person I can see.
Dang, what is the range? 70 feet over there. I imagine that's well within the heavy crossbows range.
Yeah. I will double check that. 100 to 400, so. Yeah.
Perfect.
Cool. Nope. Nothing happens. That's an awful roll.
As the shot swings by, you see Vermin's ear twitch as he quickly steps back, causing a bolt to go in front of him.
And that is all I can do this turn.
That brings us to Elowyn. Elowyn Azaria has already stepped forward and taken a shot.
Yeah. I'm gonna move up as well. I'm gonna try to move this way, I think. I'm realizing actually bunching ourselves up was probably a bad idea. With these
was it?
sorcerers all around. But that's about as far as I can get. So I'm gonna come up here and sorry, Vermin, you're also the only person I can see now. So I'm gonna take some Eldritch Blasts at him.
Sounds good.
Welcome to the campaign.
I'm going to kill you.
Ooh, nice.
So it's 24
Oh my
force damage.
Nice.
And then I'll take my second shot for another 12 force damage.
36 force damage overall.
She takes out her rod, and that's what she uses, is the blasts of blue-white light kind of shoot across the battlefield at you.
There go all those temp hit points. Yeah, as those definitely connect more than the bolt did. Kind of distracted by the bolt, Vermin's easily hit in the side by these blasts.
Zarya's always helping out. And I will turn back to the group. Let's give Drac. I'm gonna give Drac some temp HP.
Thank you.
Sorry, 1. You get 1. But it gives me resistance, and that's really what I'm here for.
That's selfish healing. Let's fucking go.
All right. Matt, I believe you're the one in control of Rollo.
Yes, I had Rollo. So Rollo's seeing the group paired up the way they are. Rollo's actually going to just kind of run forward to these pillars up ahead and duck behind one of them to hide and wait for a better opportunity. Get out of range of all these like blasts being fired at them and try and close some ground. So Rollo's just going to move there 30 feet. Yeah, just...
There we go. You are able to move it. That's good.
Yeah, just had to make sure. And kind of get themselves behind this pillar as a means of cover. And bonus action, they will take the hide action to try and conceal themselves here. As everyone's been focused on the showboating of his teammates, allowing him to kind of sneak in and get in a better position.
Very good. All right. Okay. So after Rollo is Marina, and Marina will begin to advance themselves. Next. And seeing Elowyn near the tree there, let's have him, as his hands begin to crackle with lightning, and like they turn into spears, and he throws one after the other. So the first one is a 12 to hit.
No.
And the second one is a 19 to hit.
Sure will.
All right. As you take 20 points of lightning damage as one of these just whizzes past you and the other just like impacts you and just sends bolts of electricity coursing through your body.
Ouchie.
All right, that is all for his turn. That brings us to Vermin.
All right. Vermin, starting off his turn, kind of dusts off his cloak from the blast. And as you see, his pupils dilate as he breathes out this weird, like, cloud of mist for a second. A course of electricity runs over his body, then he shudders. Looks to Grit and looks to Marina, and he's like, we need to regroup. Grit, time for a piggyback maneuver. And what Vermin's immediately going to do is jump down into the lower area. And so that's 20 feet there. And just take a little bit of a walk to get himself, again, out of range as he got blasted by a bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
take a bit of cover as he prepares.
So these areas around the arena are 10 feet down. So he is total cover right now.
And, yeah. And that's it for his turn.
Great.
Is that
brings
water, or is it...
It's like shallow water, like
Okay.
not even a foot deep. Like,
Okay.
Okay.
all right, Abe, you are up.
All right. Level 5, oops, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. And I will stay in that little covered area. And that, unfortunately, is my turn.
Great. I'm noticing the auras emanating from vermin, so I'm trying to see.
Oh, sorry. I'll turn those off.
I was just trying to see if I could find a way to not get the stream one to see those, but
It's all good. They are gone.
all right.
Anyone watching the stream got a fun little preview of what Vermin's setting up.
Oh, I don't like that.
I hate that.
Cool.
Right. So Abe, you dashed and that was it.
Yep.
Right. Dracul.
Oh, okay. So Nell, you blessed everyone else, right? Yeah? Okay, cool. So everyone's blessed. Love that for us. I'm gonna go my speed, which is a lot. 40, right. Okay. 15, 5. Yeah, I'm gonna go kind of near Abe here. Just rush up to like there-ish. This thing in the middle here, is that just a big pillar that I can't see past?
It's more like a platform. Like you could totally see past it.
Okay. So can I see Rolo or no?
He does have like half cover at the moment, but you know. Well, hold on. I
Did
guess
he
you would
take
have
the
to make a
hide
step.
action?
He did. He did.
take hide.
What did you roll on your result?
For the hide? I
Yeah.
did not roll.
Make that stealth
Let me
check.
do that right now. That'll just be... what's that? It says Vermin, but it's Rolo's sheet I'm using.
Fair. Despite his attempts to hide, Drac, you do detect like there is somebody over there.
Okay, cool. Then in that case, I'm gonna use my action. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to cast Toll the Dead on him. As a spectral bell appears next to him and goes boom.
Nice.
That's gonna be a, I think it's
Wisdom.
con save. No, it's wisdom. Yeah, you're right.
Well, a 4.
Okay. So he takes 4 points of necrotic damage,
Alright.
and then bonus action, I will summon my spiritual weapon.
Oops.
150. What is that, Matt?
I don't know. I don't usually use monster stat blocks in this, so I don't know how to adjust the health on them. And all I did was roll health.
So you should be able to just click on the token, and then
Yeah.
there should
Oh,
be like
yes, that's right.
yeah, and then
And
you just
it's
hit
going
minus
to-
however many hit points.
Yeah.
Whose health is that?
Just
Mine,
roll
right?
up.
It's my HP, right?
I
That's
think it's my HP.
that's really bad. That's like
Can you-
almost double what I have.
Rolo is their rogue.
That may not be an accurate representation. That might just be a
Okay.
number representing
Slightest.
something else.
Okay, good. Thank God.
Sorry, Drac, you said you were also casting spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I cast my spiritual weapon, and a roiling blade of light appears next to Rolo, and is going to strike at him again. For a 20 total to hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
Amazing. And he's going to take 7 more points of force damage.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Cool. Alright, as Rolo's getting utterly destroyed in his hiding place.
All right. Anything more on your turn, Drac? We are
Was there-
on to Gideon.
All right. Gideon will wield his musket and will slowly scan through, looking for any potential vantage point. Doing a good old sweepy sweep. Ah, hello, you. Who are you? You look important. I will see that person, line up the shot, and I will do a violent shot with the musket. With sharpshooter. Let's see how this goes. I have bless. I'm gonna pray. How do I do this,
Shams!
guys? Can someone donate their inspiration?
You can't do it in the midst of combat.
I thought you said you could.
Got to be rewarded
when
on
you
good
get it.
roleplay.
I said that I could get that in writing. All right, well, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's whatever. Well, on the bright side, my gun doesn't go off, so I'm still quiet.
That is fair.
Getting just, you hear a little. Oh, fuck my life. Why does this always happen to me? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna fix it. That'll be my thing.
Fair enough.
Guys, how the fuck do I do this? Every time.
Oh, I thought you were asking, like, what are the mechanics?
18. She fixed.
Oh, yeah.
Ripperoni grit point. That hurt.
Oh, yeah,
That's
for
what-
violent shot. I was like, what? Okay.
Yeah. And then I basically progress up to get a better sight line. And then I'll actually duck in behind this little thingy there.
All right, very good. Thank you, Jonas, for the use of the crit fail emote. And up next we have Nell. It's the last of the Seeker's turns.
Yeah. I'm gonna first move 30. I can see a bit better now, so that's good. Okay. I'm gonna dash to get here, and then spend 2 sorcery points to cast Mirror Image as a bonus action. So I appear in quadruplicate again.
Yep.
And I just kind of try to make myself like a target.
Look hittable.
Maybe now that I'm like, there's 4 of me, I activate my cloak so that we all catch on fire at the same time. So I'm kind of like a beacon of like, don't hit me. Wink.
All right. And that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
All right. And it goes to Grit. And I believe you had some sort of strategy, so I'm going to let you control them, Matt.
Yeah. So Grit runs in after hearing what Vermin said. Grit quickly runs up to their brother, grabs him around the waist with her arms, and then hops backwards down off the cliff while he mutters some annoyance at being picked up. Her full movement is 30, so she's got 10 more. So she'll actually be able to bring him over beside Vermin, which is where they were headed. As they once again all pull themselves off this cliff down below. And yeah, that's it for them.
All right. I should also mention that is 10 feet of falling, so we do have to roll a d6 for fall damage.
Of course.
So I just rolled for Grit. She got 5. And if you want to roll for yourself from earlier.
Yeah, sure. Just roll a d6.
Yep.
Cool, 5 as well.
And Marina was much less injured.
Marina was being carried, if that matters.
He is, but fair is fair.
Yep.
All right. Anything more for Grit?
Nope, that's it for Grit.
All right. Then it is Bernarda the beer-drinking dwarf cleric's turn. So Bernarda up here is going to move in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's a spiritual weapon. Bernarda is going to cast her own spiritual weapon. How do right next to Nell, as suddenly floating next to you now is a glowing frying pan.
Should talk to Gideon after this is done.
Let's see. Yeah, and that's... Oh, that's the wrong character sheet, that's why. And then she's going to cast... What's on that? Alright, Drac, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity save as suddenly the ground beneath you bubbles with a yellow light.
Hey. That is going to be 16.
16. A 16 beats as you notice that the ground begins to kind of warm up beneath you, and you just get out of the way as an eruption of light and suds showers down in the area where you were, as a sacred flame had been cast. Right. That brings us back to top of initiative with Azaria. Oh, actually, I can make an attack with that frying pan. Let's do that. Now, go ahead and roll and see if I hit one of your duplicates.
Okay. Yeah.
Hit the duplicate. All right. With a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. So one of them is gone.
Literally, their AC is 9.
All right. So one of them is gone, and that brings us to Azaria.
Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets me there. I will bonus action dash a little. 20. Get myself there. And take a shot at Rolo. Nope.
Nope.
Oh.
Cool. Well,
Crit fail.
Yep. And that's all I do, because I had to use my bonus action to get there.
I'm sorry, I only said that because the chat or the stream only sees what damage you rolled, not your actual attack with that one, because all the descriptions there.
Oh, because there's so much text.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a 1.
Oh, that pesky Roll20 red pack, I tell you. Anything more on your turn, Azaria?
No, that's both my action and bonus action.
Elowyn, the fight has moved away quite drastically.
I can see nothing from where I am anymore. The two that jumped down, they are hidden from me, right? The two up here, I can't actually hit.
Yeah, they are on a lower elevation now with total cover from your
That's what I
vantage point.
thought. Okay, guess we're coming around then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll come up here. Oh, nice. Now I can see some people. Sorry, did we decide that we can shoot across this thing?
Yeah, it's only like a couple of steps high. Like, it's a small staircase, basically.
Great. I will aim for the dwarf. I can see over there then.
Yep.
Again with my Eldritch Blasties. 24 to hit.
24 will indeed
15.
hit.
I assumed. Oh, she's doing good
Oh
today.
my
Nice.
god.
Oh, we're here for the crits.
So beautiful.
yeah, 15 force and then another 21 force.
So 36 altogether, I believe.
What a good day. I'm
Wow.
really quite angry. This is good. I'm happy with what's happening. And I
don't say.
will. It's wild. Sorry. I should know this off the top of my head. Okay, yes. I'll give Azaria some bonus HP. 5. Look, I can roll for you.
Right, so
Awesome.
that replaced the... Or, no, who received... It was... Who received the earlier?
Got it before.
Nice.
Do I
Alrighty.
lose that one now, or does it stay?
Actually, I think you do lose it. I think I can only have it on one at a time.
I believe that is
Okay.
true.
Cool.
Sorry.
All good.
All right. Anything more in your turn, Elowyn?
Nope.
All right, then it goes to Rollo.
All right, Rollo is going to. Let me just double check this. Yeah. Can you disengage from a spiritual weapon?
It actually can't take opportunity attacks.
Oh, perfect. All right. So, Rollo is actually going to just start bringing the fight to the other team then, and rushes their way in, past the spiritual weapon. As Rollo's a little too excited about this, unfortunately, and goes in with their short sword, pulling it out and trying to cut away at your arms, holding up that crossbow. First, let's see. First swing. 13, I assume, misses.
That misses.
As Rollo comes in, coming in too quickly, Rollo just swings a little short, starting to get the handle on what they're doing. They take a second swing. Got 20 to hit, dealing 11 piercing damage as the blade kind of cuts in at your arms, trying to destabilize your grip on your weapon. But nothing too much comes of it outside of that. That's it for Rollo's turn.
Very good. Bringing us back to Marina. Marina turns to Grit. Okay, why the hell did you guys bring me down here?
Both Grit and Vermin kind of just laugh, and Vermin gestures to his back, and he's like, "Piggyback, hop on."
All right, and he crawls around, hops on the rock behind you, and grabs onto your shoulders.
Perfect. And I'll say, "Get ready to start blasting."
Got it. And that will be the end of his turn. He will... No, his action will be to climb on your back. All right, that'll be fine.
Good.
All right, Vermin, you're up.
All right. Once he is on Vermin's back, Vermin is going to immediately start to grow. As with this person on his back now, Vermin grows to about 16 feet tall as he becomes this large creature, standing up now, completely able to see over this small, minuscule cliff for him at this point. Yeah. And on his back, ready to open fire, is a sorcerer who now has a full vantage point of this fight. With that,
Cool.
Denny, is Vermin able to step up onto the ledge or make his way up?
You're muted.
You're muted.
It'll take like 5 feet of your movement. It is essentially the same as like going up a 5-foot elevation as if you were
Sounds
at normal
good.
size. So
Yeah, so that's what Vermin's going to do. Walk his way up here with the group, or with the Marine on his back. There's a wall there, so that's
there is a wall there.
That's all right. Yeah. Vermin's going to, so 5, 10. Ooh, that wall's slightly too annoying. Let's see. Between a wall and a hole. Actually, let's just step back down into this hole then. Yeah, he just kind of climbs over, drops into this hole, and swings out with his glaive at Nell, taking a big sweep.
Rude.
Yep.
I'm really disappointed to say that I freaking crit on whether or not you hit a fucking duplicate. God damn it.
25.
Yeah. Goodbye. That's another duplicate down.
All right, second swing then. After this wide sweep cuts through one of your duplicates, dissipating it, he quickly brings the blade back around and tries to slam it down on another one of the Nells. For a 15, which would be a miss overall.
Yep. That's my
Perfect.
last duplicate gone. That. Thanks a lot, Matt.
No problem. As he comes up and just clears out the confusion here. He's like, No more hiding for you there.
All right, weirdo. Why are you so obsessed with me?
Right, and that's it for his turn. Bonus action, main action done, as he's now kind of waist deep in this hole with a sorcerer
Like-
on his back.
So yeah, so is it like the top half of your torso is accessible?
Yeah, top
Yeah.
half of my torso is accessible.
All right.
If this is a 10-foot thing and I'm roughly 16 feet tall, yeah, it's probably like waist height, a little more.
Oh god, I hate this. All right. Cool.
And suddenly, Abe, there is a large rodent-like man in a hole not too far away from you.
Target acquired.
Oh, wow.
Bonus action, fighting spirit. I presume I can hit him?
What's that do?
Yeah, you're able
It's-
to attack him, yeah.
I'm glad you asked, Matt. It gives me advantage and 5 temporary hit points. Advantage on for my turn.
Nice.
All
So as you
attacks.
use that fighting spirit, and I'm going to make this swing, you come running in. Again, you see Vermin's ears kind of twitch as he kind of turns to face you, readying his blade in place, and you lose that advantage.
Okay. On all
Sorry,
attacks?
what was that
Like
though?
On
I'll
all
use
your
that for
attacks
the
this turn.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
want
a
to
reminder to
let them
everyone
know
that
what
you
the
have-
ability is?
So the
Yeah.
ability I'm using as a shifter is my. I took the. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but it's the one that's essentially for prey animals. So I'm very alert. Well, in my shifted form, nothing gets advantage on me within a certain radius.
Oh my.
So
I believe it is the
I like
Wild Hunt
Whoa.
feature.
the wild hunt. Yes.
Okay. Also, everyone has a +4. Just remember that because everyone in the party's blessed right now.
I will see how this attack goes. It is a 28.
Oh my god.
That is definitely a hit.
For 12 damage.
Okay.
Do you have to make any concentration checks?
No, nothing I'm doing is concentration.
Cool. Cool. Love that for you.
I haven't cast
Second
a
attack.
single spell.
25 to hit
25 does hit.
for 11 more damage.
So 12 and then 11. Cool.
I don't know if you can tell me this, but does it look like you're not blocking damage or anything?
Oh, I'm not blocking any damage right now. I'm letting this all hit. As you kind of like hit into the armor, you're definitely injuring him.
Okay, cool. I'll use action surge.
All right.
18.
That's a miss. As this one, after the first two, he manages to kind of get his arm up and deflects it a bit with the end of his glaive, keeping his focus squarely on you at the moment.
And final attack is a 23.
That one is a hit.
Oh, it's the big 16.
Ooh, nice.
That's my turn.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna move. Yeah.
And after Abe is Dracul. As Abe has
All right.
engaged with the giant fighter.
Yeah, Drac will see that happening and say, "Oh no, we can't have that," and he'll run up next to Nell. Actually, I want to see if I can get. I don't want to, because I saw him hit Nell from pretty far away. So I'm gonna go here behind her, and then end up maybe over here. Ooh, actually no, fuck it. I'm gonna get in close. And then Drac gets on all fours, and his gullet begins to glow with arcane energy, and I will unleash my metallic breath weapon
Ooh, nice.
with the intent to make them incapacitated. So both Marina and Bourbon have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sounds good.
Save. Indeed.
Vermin's con save.
I can click a button.
A 29 for Vermin?
And a
Alright.
21 for Marina.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, that's truly unfortunate for me.
Wait, can you use inspiration to impose disadvantage?
I don't believe so. Let me quickly check.
If so, I might do it.
Because I know you use DMG rules for that, but I don't know what they are.
You have inspiration. You could spend it when you make an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check. Spending your inspiration gives you advantage on that roll. You cannot use it
Okay,
on other
cool.
people.
Very
Okay,
well.
that's fine. All right. Then bonus action. I guess after that, I'm gonna take a step back out of Vermin's range.
Alright.
No swing.
Nope.
Okay. So that was here. Where was here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm gonna have my spiritual weapon strike at the cleric as my bonus action.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit.
19
Oh wait,
does hit.
I'm blessed. 22
Still
actually
hits.
because I forgot bless. Cool. And that's gonna be 10 force damage.
And force. All right.
That's it for me.
Very good. Bringing us to Gideon, your gun fixed after a quick moment of unfortunate tinkering needing. You're now up.
Classic Gideon luck, am I right? So we're gonna move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see a little cobbled hitting my friend. I see my next target as I quick draw to my pistol, and I go bop bop.
Have you given it the +1 upgrade?
Yes, the
In
+1
roll
upgrade. Yes, 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 yes.
Excellent. Excellent.
Excellent indeed. We're going to do 2 bops. Please roll 20. I swear to God.
Who are you attacking with that?
He's attacking Rolo, the
Rolo.
kobold.
Oh, okay.
First
well,
shot.
definitely
I don't
miss.
have bless. Fuck. I don't have bless at it.
Oh, so
What is a 4? So that brings it up to a 20.
That would be a hit then.
All right. So that's 11 piercing and 2 cold. And on his second shot, he will violent shot sharpshooter. Actually, no. I'll save that for when. I'll save that. I'm gonna just sharpshooter. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Dum. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. That hurts my numbers. I don't like that.
That
Plus,
is
plus.
a miss. Oh, with nothing added.
Yeah.
Some meat speeds.
Well, no, -5, so
And that's
13.
not a meat speeds.
Yeah.
You see, as that shot goes to hit Rolo, you see it hits on him and it kind of, Rolo's armor kind of shimmers briefly. There's this like glimmer of light deflects the bullet.
Very nice. I don't know if I like that or not. Do I have any bonus actions? No. Nope. I'm chilling. That's my turn.
all right, that brings us to Nell.
Cool. I look at this very large rat man in front of me, and then look over at Abe. You're like, "Have fun. I'll be back." I just think we all should be up to fight this at the end, so I'm leaving. Flank
it,
over
guys. It's
here.
okay.
Yeah,
As
Abe.
you go to make your move, I'm going
Then you're
to
gonna,
attack
yeah.
you.
You held it, you little piece of shit. I know.
Yep.
Let's go ahead.
Yep. So take my swing with the glaive. For a 23 to hit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me quickly check one thing, but your movement is dropped to 0. As you're
I
hit
knew
with
it.
You
I
bitch!
knew it was going to be Sentinel.
I'm
Wait,
just
do you
gonna
not have
double
any
check.
more
I
duplicates?
don't think I've ever seen Matt play a character that doesn't
I
have
love
Sentinel.
Sentinel's so good.
Single one of these
Okay.
champions is gonna have Sentinel.
So yeah, you're still beside that spiritual weapon where you tried to
Yeah.
leave. Because as you go to run, focused on Abe for a moment, again you see kind of the ears twitch, the eyes dart. As you try to make your run, he swings the glaive back, catching your leg and stopping your movement. As
How
you take
much-
7 slashing damage.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
All your duplicates are gone?
Oh yeah, he got rid of them all.
Okay.
For sure. Well, fine. I'm gonna hit you then. Sure.
With what?
Oh, I add so many
Are-
things to this.
Do you have a reach weapon?
Oh, can I not hit him at all? Is he too far
I'm 10
away?
feet away.
Well, you could use Firebolt or something.
Fucker. No, I'm gonna use Burning Hands. I rolled really well to be mad at you. I guess I'll do it at a second level. All right, you and your little
Back, friend.
your piggyback pal roll a dex save,
Sure thing.
please.
Because he's on your back, Matt, you're rolling for both of them essentially. If you
Oh,
get hit,
sounds
he
good.
gets hit.
Well, unfortunate for him.
As I had a feeling it would be.
Well, that'll be a hit for me. Well, actually, no, I used my reaction. Yeah.
You did, because I'm fucking here.
Yep.
Ugh. Okay, and then high level one more.
And now we'll need you to roll some d20s as well for your chaos.
Yeah. Okay. So it's 15 fire damage to you,
Nice.
good sir.
All
And then
right.
how many? I guess I've got one from your image. Another fucking crit. Dallas, your dice keeps critting, but I can't hit with my sword. So that's fine. So now it's at 2 because it resets on a long rest, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm good. Unfortunately.
All right.
Okay, that's my turn.
And Grit is up.
All right, Grit's gonna climb up the hill as well. So Grit is quite strong, so they're gonna they don't have any size growing things. They're just gonna use their physical might to climb their way up.
It will take 20 feet of their movement to do so.
Perfect. So 20 feet. That still lets them getting close to people. So yeah. So they're then going to move in here to Nell. Unfortunately, Nell is the closest person. I'm sorry.
Matt.
And take a swing at you. She comes running in, pulls her axe off her back, and just comes with an overhead swing with it. Grit gets battle axe. 23 to hit.
Look like yeah, last time, yeah,
All
for
right,
sure.
For 11 damage, and make a strength save.
Oh god, I'm gonna use freaking stone's endurance on that one. Okay, I only take 1 damage, so eat that. And I'm making a strength check,
Yeah,
a saving throw, or just a check.
strength save.
Okay. It's the same. I don't know why I asked. Oh, bad. I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos. Hopefully, blow you up. I rolled 2 3s. 2 3s.
All right.
But I can add my bless to it.
Ooh, I wouldn't, but so,
Why?
yeah, you
Why
can try.
not? It's not gonna make a difference, and it doesn't go away. So I might as well
Go
just
for
add
it.
it.
Let's see if it helps.
It doesn't, Matt. That's all. I think that's what.
That's all right.
That's a
So,
8 total. So.
all right, as you try and brace yourself for this impact, Grit, she comes running in and just smashes you with this axe overhead. The blow from before to your leg kind of hinders you and you trip, falling down prone. And Grit's gonna make a second attack against you
Cool.
with advantage now because you're on the ground
But
for 15 damage.
25
Great.
to hit.
Great.
25 to hit.
Good.
And then, due to knocking you down this turn, they're able to make a third attack with their bonus action. So, does a 19 hit?
I just weakly, I'm like, "Ugh," and I cast shield. Ow.
Oh, no, we're also going to need some concentration checks for your bless.
Fuck, how many? Oh god.
2, I think.
At least, well, and one for grit, or for vermin as well, right?
Yes, so 3 total, I guess.
Okay, what am I adding? I add con to it, and I need to get 10
Yes.
at least? Is that okay?
Yeah, I
well,
don't
the first
think-
one.
I don't
And
think
you
anything's...
add bless to it.
Oh, I can add bless to it. Okay, well that's good. To
Yeah.
know. Okay. Woo, first one, I just got it. Just got it. And then oh yeah, more. Sorry. Yep, I know. Other one is good. Last one is also good.
Very
3
good.
or 4? 3.
I do not recall. I believe it was 3, but we'll leave it at
Three.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, they're all good.
Cool, and that is the end of Grit's turn, as Grit comes and basically knocks you to the ground, hitting at the now, I assume, kind of confused Nell. As,
Just like a little bit of blood coming out of the corner of my mouth. And when I cast shield, I did it as a middle finger.
and Grit just stands there, axe ready, keep an eye on you.
Is Grit the hot lady elf?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like the muscular elf.
Yeah, let's
Hey.
introduce these folks. So we've got Grit. Oh, I messed up the cam. Grit is beating up on Christy. Bernarda is the cleric dealing with spiritual weapon at the moment. Rollo is the kobold, and Marina is on the back of vermin. Also, because it's fun, Nell, let's have you roll that D100.
Fireball and self. I'll go out this way if I can do anything to help. 22.
22. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell you cast in the next minute that involves a saving throw.
Okay,
Nice.
that's pretty good. I'll take it.
All right. Tides of Chaos is returned to you, and that was the end of Grit's turn.
Yep.
All right. Moving on to Bernarda. They're hurting, so they're gonna cast a second level Cure Wounds on themselves. Oh, spells. 10, 22 total points of healing. Oh, that did not go the way it was supposed to go. Less 22.
Damn, that's a high fucking roll.
And they're going to go 1, 2. Oh, I moved the weapon by mistake. Sorry, Anthony. 3, 4, 5. They're going to chill here. And bonus action attack with spiritual weapon. Well, Nell is down on the ground, but you do have 5 additional AC.
I do? Why? Oh, my shield slot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
On your
thinking
turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
Does
that's...
a spiritual weapon benefit from advantage?
Is it a melee attack?
It is, technically.
All right,
So-
let's look up prone. Prone creatures only move...
It is a melee spell attack, so yeah.
Wait, sorry, did you just fight to give the spiritual weapon advantage on me?
It
Seems
may
like
also come up for me later, so just
Then
saying.
you should have brought it up later, and we wouldn't have to work on it. Fuck.
I mean, if he didn't do it now, I would have done it anyway, so it was the right time. That's going to be a 21 to hit, so I don't think that hits you with your added
No, it doesn't. Leave me alone. You're making me look so uncool and for this cool elf.
bonus. Frying pan. After Bernarda brings us back to the top of initiative with Azaria.
Awesome. Danny, would you say that there a straight line between like would I be able to get one between Grit, Vermin, and Marina? With Marina being on top.
Yeah, I'd say that's doable.
I will 5, 10, 15,
Very much so,
20.
yeah.
Rollo can make his attack.
Rollo will.
So, here's the thing with that now. The where you have moved, you've added Nell.
Would here be fine then?
Yeah, that would be better.
Cool.
And also, it elevates you, so it actually, because Nell is prone, gets her further away from the bolt. So, yeah, that works.
Nice.
Cool.
Is that a 16 hit?
Yeah, it just hits.
Cool.
And I'm like, Gideon, go after the mage, giving Gideon help. Let's see, can I get the mage with the shot? And as I do it, I say the command word Levin to cause a lightning bolt to hit the other two. Well, let's use that inspiration on hitting Marina. That's an 18 plus 4. 22.
Yeah, that'll do
hit?
it.
Yeah, that will hit them.
Cool. So, I use the Dallas dice. Now I need to find the Dallas D10. Yeah. So, Marina takes 6, 12, 15 piercing damage, and then the other two have to make a dex save.
Sounds good.
I'll roll for grit.
Sounds good.
With the 12.
Is it
Crit
16
fail.
enough?
16 is enough.
Okay.
12 lightning damage. And Marina also takes the 12 lightning damage.
So because Matt succeeded, he takes half that?
Matt takes half that.
Perfect.
Okay. Is that it for your turn, Azaria?
That is all I can do.
Very good. Bringing us over to Elowyn.
Yes. I'm gonna pop up here. Wait. There's a lot of just stuff in the way on this battlefield.
There sure is.
Okay, there's no real great place for me to sit. I want to try to hit that sorcerer up there as well. I think I can see her from here. I can see her.
That is a gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
See him, sorry.
He has cover as he is on Vermin's back.
Yeah.
You'd be hitting Vermin. Well, we'll say it's half cover. There's still a chance to hit him.
Sure. That's okay. I'm gonna try to get him. Guys. 24
To hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
for 14 force.
14
Ooh.
force. All right.
That one is only 19.
19 still hits.
Great. For another 7 force.
And 7. All right. Anything more on your turn?
No, I don't think so.
All right. It is Rollo's turn. Matt, where's he off to?
Alright. Well, Rollo sees a lot of nice stuff just happened. Rollo is going to cast a spell. Actually, no, sorry. Rollo's not this time. Rollo's going to try and make use of this. Actually, yeah, screw it. Rollo's going to cast a spell. Rollo, the secret mage, is going to cast...
Chain lightning.
Fireball at 6? No. Targeting Gideon. They're going to make their way over a little bit here. Sorry, that took a long way to get where it was going.
Oh, roll 20.
Cool. And I believe you have to make, as they cast Hold Person on you.
Okay. What save is that?
That is double checking.
Wisdom.
Wisdom save for that one.
Very well. That's a problem.
Ooh,
Yeah, I'm held.
you've been grabbed by Rolo.
Wait a
Oh,
minute, I
sorry.
didn't introduce myself. How did he know my name?
It's
That's
patience.
true. And once that spell's been cast, bonus action to dash and get themselves further back out of the way. Move themselves over here near their friend.
Oh boy. All right. That's everything for Rolo's turn. After that, it's
is.
Marina. Okay. So... And... Vermin calls to Bernarda. Hey, some healing over here, maybe?
Yep.
And let's go 2 lightning bolt attacks at Azaria. So first one is bad. That's going to be a 8 to hit. You're muted. The second one is a 12.
Sorry, I thought you were using like the lightning bolt.
Not the lightning bolt
and I
spell.
was like,
No, he's just like conjuring lightning bolts in his hand and like chucking them.
Sorry,
So
what was the
12.
No.
Very good. That's the sorcerer's turn. Vermin, you are up.
All right, Vermin's bonus action is going to start with a second wind. All right, for a bit of health back. And then, let's see. I guess Vermin's going to try and finish off Nell to start.
Good thing she's gone.
Oh no. Vermin will attack someone who's here.
Have to come back.
Just putting it out there. I'm here.
Alright, since
Or
Christy's
Abe.
away, I will take a couple attacks at Abe instead. Alright, taking the first swing with the glaive. For 7 damage.
Is this a magical glaive?
No, it's actually just a regular glaive.
Okay.
Cool.
Reduces the damage by 3.
Nice. And do you do a second attack with the glaive? For a 20 to hit?
Yep.
Cool. And I'm going to remember to add the extra damage this time. No, I did not. So, slash. Extra 2 damage on that.
Okay, so 13 total becomes
Yeah.
10. Should the other one have had extra damage?
No, only once per turn I get to add
Okay.
extra damage. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, Christy is back though.
What? Matt, I had to feed my cat. What are you gonna do to me?
I was gonna attack you, but
Okay, go for it.
yeah, we're gonna action surge and do 2 more attacks.
On me?
Yeah, one towards you.
All right.
I've got a
I
golden
still-
opportunity to even the numbers of our teams here, so.
I still have shield up, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you should.
Great. Also, Denny, I rolled 2 more d20s because I never rolled for bless initially, and then I just rolled for shield, so but I'm still good. But
Okay.
just like,
I made my modifier wrong. That's a 23.
oh, get
Hit.
it! One, just roll 1, Matt. Yeah.
For 11
go.
damage.
Okay.
And we're
And
going to need a
then-
concentration check.
Fuck. What's my con? Okay, yeah, that's 13, so that's okay.
And then one more glaive swing. For a 22 to hit.
No, only feats, right?
Yep.
Fuck.
For 9 more damage.
No.
As to end off his turn, he's going to shrug the sorcerer off his back onto the ground behind him, and leave it at that.
Wait. I have to use my inspiration for the cons.
Even with plus?
Yeah. 9. Cool. Hey, what's up? I rolled 2 4s, so I hate my life.
So what's the total?
9. Oh wait, I didn't roll. No wait, bless is separate. I can roll
Yeah, bless
separately.
is separate.
I just make a 10.
Well, meets beats, so you're good.
Did you forget to roll bless the first time?
No, I did. I just forgot that
Oh.
it doesn't, like, I don't have to use the same bless. I can roll it again.
Oh, okay. Is that true?
No,
not
actually, that's
true.
not true.
No. Okay, well then I didn't make it.
Okay.
Whoever, actually, I guess we should have figured out who Anthony hit with bless, because whoever I hit doesn't have it now.
I think
Well,
I
said
think we
who I
did.
hit.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was
did we?
Abe, Nell, and Gideon have bless.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So you still have bless. I don't have bless anymore.
And neither do I. Yeah.
Same.
Alright.
Logan, it is also now 5 o'clock. How's your
Yep,
standing?
I really need to leave. I have to
Yeah.
get to work.
That is
So-
fair.
Bye, everyone.
Thank you for holding out as long as you did.
All Rhea will do is just keep shooting at things and giving Gideon advantage.
Okay.
Nice.
We definitely won't kill them.
I'm stuck.
Well, someone else then. Whoever's not Gideon, that makes sense. Have fun,
Elowyn.
Denny.
Thanks.
Hi,
Right.
Logan.
Hi, Logan.
I was like, is he going to stay in the call to keep the cams? No, of course
Just
not.
for you, keep the cams up.
Well,
You were so ready though.
well, kind of.
players
Ryan
now.
is Azaria and Matt is Gideon.
Nice. I sharpshooter myself. So.
All right.
But
After
I'm paralyzed.
I will work on getting that fixed. Meanwhile, it is now Abe's turn.
Target acquired.
Big guy.
5, 10, 15. That little guy, actually.
Little guy.
Fighting
down.
spirit on the sorcerer. Am I allowed to play my class?
Yeah. You can get advantage against people other than me this turn.
For now.
That's what's like. First attack. 25 on
Yeah, that'll hit them. Unless they
Marina.
have a way to. I'll do Marina because Denny's throwing something.
Thank you.
Everything
should
they
be
don't
in order
have. Yeah, they don't have shield. I don't think so.
No.
Yes, that is a hit.
that
Alright,
is
I'm
10
back.
damage.
10?
Yep.
Okay.
And second attack. Oh. 30.
30. Was that a crit?
It was a 19
Oh my, yeah, that'll hit.
plus the 2 from Bless. So that is 13 damage.
And a 13.
Damn.
All right.
30. Holy shit.
Plus the 5 temporary hit points. And that is my turn. I'll stay there.
Very good. It's Drax's turn.
Hey.
My aching body.
Let me just check something real quick here. Perfect, love that. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is take a step to my right, and Drac will unleash a gout of lightning, hitting both of these two. They both need to make dexterity saving throws.
Sounds good.
Ooh, I could do the thing that I did.
Oh, so cool.
Yeah!
Who is that for, Matt? I'm assuming.
Oh,
roll-
sorry, that is for Rolo.
Okay.
Uh,
And that's the dude. The other one is Bernarda. Deck save.
Damage.
Did it work? Chris, you. Oh, there we go. It just came way late. So 8.
8 is a fail, 12 is a fail, and I'm going to use my Channel Divinity to use Destructive Wrath and deal max lightning damage. 24 lightning damage to both of them.
ooh, as you notice with that shot, though, Rolo kind of ducks a little bit with it, taking only half.
That's fine. So yeah, that's my action.
Concentration roller.
Yeah, concentration check on Rolo.
Yeah, let's give that roll.
The
Gotta be
DC
the
will be
12.
12, yeah.
Concentration check.
Come on, you little boy.
That is a 6.
Ha
Yeah, he can fail that.
Nice. Says, okay.
I
Gideon,
break
you're
free!
Yep. Drac just says, as he breathes this out to the kobold in Draconic, he just says, "You're small and pathetic."
That's so rude.
Jesus.
And then he will bonus action cast Sanctuary on Nell.
Very
And
good,
say-
very good.
Nell, you cannot hurt, but you won't get hurt.
You don't need to do that. You really don't need to do that.
I've done it, so
Oh, sorry. Okay.
yeah, that's my turn.
Very good. Okay, so after Drac is Gideon, suddenly your muscle function returns to you.
Did I see who held personed me?
I mean, you.
He walked up right in front of you and did the spell.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
ran away.
Alright, so I'm gonna move right here. Wait. God, positioning. Ah! Right there. And from there I can see... Here? No, you still prone?
You know it.
Hell yeah. I can see that. So I'm going to take Azaria's sort of guidance here and shoot the sorcerer. And I'm going to shoot this little fuck. So we're going to do a violent shot with Azaria's granted advantage with sharpshooter against the sorcerer, and then we'll do whatever comes next. We'll see if I roll a failure, because it's me, and we have to plan for such things, because Dice God doesn't love me. Okay, so we're going to use 1 grit point, which will bring my failure value up to a 3 on the dice. Pistol with gold! That is a crit!
Okay. How and where do you hit this mage?
Well, hang on. Are you pretty sure they're dead?
Tell me, and I'll tell you.
Okay, well let me figure out the damage first, because I did use a violent shot on this, so that's gonna be okay. So it's flat 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 5, so it's 35 plus 11, 46 plus another D10,
Cool.
9. Oh my god! What was
So
the
how
total?
much total damage is that?
I think that's like 55.
Amazing. So, where do you shoot? How do you do the shot?
Headshot.
Nice. Going straight for the head?
Gideon breaks out of his like thing, shakes it off, looks at the kobold and goes, "I'm killing your friend." He just steps forward and just I'm sick of this magic bullshit. He just turns around and goes, "Bam!"
All right, as that shot goes, you see the shot go whizzing past the other members of his team, hits a square between the eyes, and just drops to the ground, as if you just shot a brick wall. You see Vermin smile. He says, "Looks like you're shooting one of your team." As beside you, let's do
Excuse me?
Drac.
That's not how this game
As
works.
Drac feels an incredible pain in the square of their head, right between the eyes, as they take the full brunt of that damage.
I'm sorry.
What's happening?
What did you just do?
Rune Knights.
Rune Knights have a real fun cloud rune you should look up sometime, which if a target within 30 feet of you is hit with an attack, you can use your reaction to redirect the attack to a different target within 30 feet of you.
Wow.
Fuck me, dude.
Sorry.
So a nice
Denny, you
visible
just
mage
had to
bait
bring Matt
made
in.
great.
Yeah, the point was to have a good challenge, and I knew Matt could supply.
Yeah, so we're
All that
so should we
damage
just
goes to Drac
forfeit? Like I'm
instead.
literally gonna just kill you guys.
But
I'm
how many
literally
times
just
can
gonna kill
do
you guys.
that? We wouldn't know, but how many times can you do that?
Out of character, I can do that once per battle,
All right.
or once per short
Cool.
rest.
Jesus.
So,
I take-
And now that
those
you
of
know I
who
have to kill you.
You take 55 damage,
50.
Jack.
Okay. I'm still up.
Okay. Well, I'm sad because I'm just murdering my cleric now.
There's no way for me to maintain bless on that, so
Yeah,
it
there's
drops.
no way.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Because
okay.
half of that would be 27. Yeah. Or something like that.
Yeah, it'd be
So-
impossible.
Yeah.
I'd have to roll
Well,
a natural 20.
I think we should forfeit, guys. Honestly, I'm just gonna.
I-
murder you.
Oh,
You should roll the d20 on it just in case.
I did. I got a 7.
Okay.
Okay.
It's alright.
It's gone.
Wow.
All right.
Fuck. All right. So, oh my god, what do I do? I'm just gonna kill
Matt,
you
you
all.
son of a bitch.
No, we keep fighting. Like,
Yeah.
everybody's got
It's
resources,
fine.
right?
It's fine.
I
Yeah.
have bullets, and they're all gonna get used against you.
Remember,
Not
be
again.
Do
that
careful
once.
where you
For
shoot.
like 2 more times, like, at most.
Oh man. All right. Well, I'm sad now. I'm
Well,
depressed.
that's one attack. You have another
And then
attack.
All
shoot
right.
that into Kobold Beth.
Fuck you, Kobold, you little bastard. You little sick fuck.
You crit once, you can crit
Poor
again.
Rolo.
No, he's gonna be a Rune Knight secretly. They're all Rune Knights, and they all have Sentinel.
Oh.
Here he goes. 22. I didn't say sharpshooter,
Oh,
so we're not
that's
gonna
a
do
hit
it.
then.
Fuck, what a waste of a fucking grit point. Oh well. All right. Yeah, so 10 piercing, 3 cold. I'm now Angie. I'm going to use my action surge. I'm deleting this rogue from existence. So,
Or Rolo.
all right.
Oh. Wow.
Pistol. 17 to hit.
That's
Hold
a
on.
miss.
Wait. Matt, isn't that your reaction to do that?
It was
It was, yeah.
Vermin's.
It was Vermin's reaction, yes.
Yeah. Didn't you use that when Nell moved away the last time, though?
He's had a turn since.
Has he?
I've had a turn, right?
Yeah.
You go
Yeah.
right before
Oh,
me.
Yeah.
he actually.
Yeah, I did my
first.
turn.
Yeah,
I
okay,
took
cool.
4
Yeah.
attacks.
Yep.
And yes. I was about to say, oh shit, sorry.
All right. I'm Angie. Now I'm Angie. Gideon will use his quick draw ability to pull out his blunderbuss, go here, and shoot Rolo.
Wow, alright.
I don't like you, little man. I'll see you in hell. Come on. Yeah, I'll just do one hand, keep the cold damage on it. And do I do violent shot? Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, little cobalt bastard. Bop!
Crit, so you do get one back, right?
Oh, that's true. I do actually. That's true. I did
Yep.
crit my friend.
That is true.
And
I
that's a
did-
meat speed. You
I did-
crit
I
on your
did-
friend.
I did murder my friend. So just to make sure I didn't jam this, the blunderbuss has a jam value of 2. Grit adds +2 to that. I rolled a 5. Oh no, I rolled. Yes, I barely surpassed it.
You rolled an 8.
I rolled
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled an 8. Okay.
Yeah, you're
Sorry,
good.
I'm looking at the math. My brain is failing me. So does 18 hit Rolo?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so that's 14. Hang on, I gotta also roll another 2d8. Oh, this is my first time shooting this. Stop rolling ones, Ryan. Oh well, I rolled 1-8, 1-8.
Yeah.
I don't roll anywhere in between.
Yeah,
one
as you
max
walk
at
up
least.
to Rolo and just open fire at him point blank, he looks pretty hurt from that.
You
Oh, but he's not dead. I'm sad.
Rolo does have the uncanny dodge.
Yes.
Teni, why?
Yeah.
Teni, why? Why would
Because
you
I'm
do that?
technically on Matt's side. Well, not side.
Oh, he
but-
does. Sorry, I didn't notice it was down in reactions. You're right. He's gonna have the damage on that last one.
The last one was a total of yes, it was
18 plus 9, 27.
23 piercing, 27 cold. 20. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
So we'll add half of that back.
Brain machine no work. Action surge done. Second wind. That's my turn. Gideon is Angie.
All right. With Gideon's turn done, it is now Nell.
Hey. Cool. Gosh. what to do when you just have so many possibilities. Okay. Marina is still on top of Vermin or no?
No.
No, Marina has been knocked to the floor.
Cool. And what's the distance from this level of the thing to the one below?
10
How
feet.
much is it? Oh, only 10. Okay. I don't know what to do. I'm really sorry, Drac. I wish you hadn't cast that on me. I think I'm going to, because if I stand up from prone, that will be half my movement, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm going to stand up and just like really like shakily like wipe some blood from my mouth and be like, see ya. And I'm going to cast Misty Step and appear here. And then I'm gonna hopefully finish what Gideon started and try and hit. Although wait, do I still have that magic effect up? About the... Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that because that would be...
Oh, the saving throw thing, yeah.
I don't think I can do that. Sorry, I'm just doing measurements to see how far I could get. Oh, I could actually. Okay, so sorry. I'm gonna, because I can move up to 50 or to 30 feet, so that's here. I will cast Burning Hands at 3rd level. Can I do that? No, because I already cast a spell today.
What?
Right.
This
Sorry.
This turn.
Cast Misty Step, so she can't cast
Yes.
another
So I
spell.
can't cast
That
Burning
is
Hands.
correct.
Okay, so it doesn't matter anyways. Okay, so I'll continue with my original thought. I'm gonna try to hit Rollo.
Okay.
Please, God. Thank you, God. Not 20!
Oh no, somebody's dying.
But he doesn't look that good, right? So I'm not gonna do too much. Like, how bad does he look? Eh?
He looks like he got shot a few times.
He's hurt. He's been hit.
Like a wall of buckshot to the head or to the face.
Okay, I'm only gonna smite at 1st level then, because I don't think he's worth a 3rd. If I'm being honest.
So rude. The damage
Yeah.
isn't in the rolls,
Rollo.
it's in the friggin' sass.
He doesn't
Taking
deserve
all psychic
3rd
damage
level.
on this turn.
Well, you know what? Not taking psychic damage in real life from you, so meh.
That's fair.
Okay, let
That
me
crit
just-
to Drac just did 50 psychic damage to me in real life.
I'm
Yeah.
so sad.
Okay.
I'm
okay.
fucking sad. Oh, that was so hype, and then it was just so sad. I'm so angry.
Yep. I knew someone was going to be mad at me after this.
Rune Knight, please.
At least you didn't completely take me out of the fight in one shot.
I was-
Yeah,
Yeah.
because that. Oh,
I thought about target. Yeah, never mind.
you thought about targeting Nell,
targeting who,
didn't you?
One of the injured party members.
Yeah. Oh, hi Logan. So with your advantage that you gave me, I rolled a crit against the sorcerer, and then Matt's Rune Knight made that crit hit Drac instead. Ah!
Logan in the chat.
No save required. Ah! Just a free thing you can just do.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Takes a reaction.
I'm so upset.
All right, who's doing what right now?
I just had to do a lot of math. With just a 1st level Divine Smite, that is going to be 54 damage. How's Rollo looking? Just curious.
Wait, how much damage you just do?
How much did you do, sir?
54
54.
with a 1st level Smite.
Cool. What
So-
happens when they lose? They just disappear?
They go back to the
are
green room and
gone
eat
from
some
the
chips.
battlefield.
All
And
right,
get
as
stabbed
Rollo.
by Sarze, hopefully.
Just waiting in the green room.
Is he gone?
I mean, Rollo's gone, yeah.
He has been teleported from the arena at
Okay,
1 HP
okay,
back
team.
in the dressing room.
I give some weak finger guns to Gideon, and I end my turn. Oh, I'm gonna roll. Yeah. Twice, actually, I guess. Still good. It's getting high.
All right. After Nell is Grit.
Well, Grit's got some fun choices.
Uh-oh.
What does that mean?
I don't like when Matt gets excited about murdering
Matt having fun choices is dangerous.
Well, Nell just take out one of the teammates. Yeah, so Grit just watched the person they'd kind of pinned down teleport out of their sight and stab their friend in the back. So
Awesome.
they're going to make a run over that way. 15, 20, 25, 30. If the Zarya has a crossbow in their hand, I don't know if they can take an opportunity attack. But if
I mean,
want,
they
can.
technically can, but it'll be negative damage.
They'll heal you.
Also, Matt, I did my math wrong. It was only 51. Did he?
Ooh, that's close, but it's still just enough.
Okay, great. Just wanna make sure.
Just enough to do almost their health. Right.
Oh.
Yeah, and Grit's gonna come in swinging. The
Oh my god. Okay.
definite rage in their eyes.
Totally.
And they're going to. They haven't been hit yet. What's their thing? Actually, no, they're not yet. Yeah, Grit's just gonna swing with their axe. Back to normal. No advantage this time. And a clear miss. A second swing for 26.
Mm-hmm. That was
Dealing
right.
21
21
slashing
damage?
damage with that.
Good.
And you can make that strength save again.
No. You're so strong.
I know. I'm using Tides of Chaos again because I'm hoping I can fireball on her. No, I haven't used it since you
Not
gave it back.
since-
To me.
okay.
I haven't done anything. Yeah. 'Cause I
Fantastic.
haven't had a chance to do anything. I've just been lying on the ground getting hit. So
Okay.
I use my big one. Fuck you, you son of a bitch.
Assuming you're falling over again.
Yeah, I said roll a 3 and a 4 every time I use
Oh,
it. Good
boy.
things happen.
Yeah. So as Grit runs in and swings, you were able to avoid that first hit. But as they come into the second hit, they move their footing to move their one leg in behind yours. So as they hit, you trip over them, falling down, giving them the chance to do one more swing at you as you hit the ground.
Before she does, a little slap happy, I say, if you wanted to get me on my back, you could ask. And then I spit up more blood.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
She's a little too annoyed by you taking out her friend to really register what you said that time.
That's
But,
fine.
Yeah. For a crit.
Oh,
For 28 slashing damage.
The
Oh,
way we
20
do
28.
crit damage
Oh,
in this
sorry,
campaign
yes.
is max damage die and then the extra die on top of it.
Okay, so max damage is what they did last time, so 21.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the roll of 18, so that would then be 39 damage.
Okay. Only 39? Let me just check.
Actually,
only
sorry, I wouldn't add the
have,
modifier twice, so that would actually be 34.
Oh, at 34? Okay. Well, I have 3 hit points left, so I guess I am going to go.
All right.
If it's all the same to you, I think I'll leave.
Yeah.
Okay. Just so
As
you
Grit
can
slams down, you dissipate, and they just can't
It's
do like an
so
eye
bad
for an
me.
eye.
I'm not going to delete you from the battlefield just because I don't think you'll be able to see it if I do. So I'm just going to X you out and put you over here.
Avenge me.
As Nell
says
is.
hello.
Yeah.
No! Do I get stabbed to death by Sarse?
Yeah, of course. You guys gave me a good idea.
It's just you and Rolo hanging out.
I show up.
That's super awkward.
I'm like, hey, man, no hard feelings, right? And then I think we just start playing cards together.
You
He's
see
like,
Rolo
yeah.
rubbing his back.
Sorry, bud. Grit's
like,
a
yeah.
piece of shit.
It's showbiz.
Yeah.
Gotta pay the school tuition somehow.
I pull out my dragon chess set. We
I was
start playing
going to
dragon
school.
chess.
The child.
Oh.
I'm sorry I spoke to you that way, Rolo.
You were mean to a student.
Yeah, he's trying to learn magic.
They
And he
die
casts
when
a
they're like
spell
13.
And you all shit on him for it.
Maybe you shouldn't try to paralyze me.
He's like, I'm 4 years old. I got my university degree. Oh
What a
boy. So that was Grit's turn.
Yep.
Bernie.
Burr.
All right, Bernarda. Ooh. Let's. So Jack, you are there with the cleric. and they like look you square in the eye, bump their chest, and just this horrific belch just erupts at you. I'm gonna need you to make a con save.
Fuck me.
She just thunderwave by burping.
Probably.
I absolutely love the flavor of this clay.
That's
Eric of the
pretty
Brew?
good. It might not be enough to save me though. 17.
That is enough. Yeah. So it's just horrifically like ale stenched, and you. If you'd have failed this, you think you probably would have been retching for a little bit.
Okay.
Having failed that, they're going to attempt to strike you a couple of times.
Couple times. Hang on.
With their bonus action?
No, but it's all
Two
part of
attacks?
their multi attack. That's going to be a 21 for the first hit.
Eh?
Okay, so
Hi,
that
gang.
one.
Oh no.
So that's 7 bludgeoning and 8 radiant damage as they pull out a mace and just it glows with a divine fury and just pounds into you.
Cool. As I go down, I use my reaction to do Wrath of the Storm.
How much damage do they take?
Dex save.
They can.
Crit. Just
okay.
20.
Crit. Cool. They take 2 points of lightning damage, and I'm done.
2. All right, you are X'd and off to the side with ye. I clicked the wrong buttons. Curse me! All right, if one of you who has perished wants to now control Azaria, you will have that ability. Bernard is now going to move over here and do their second attack. Uh-oh. For a 19 to hit Gideon.
Yep.
9 bludgeoning
Ow.
and 12 radiant.
I'm sorry, they can do this 3 times a turn?
No, they did the intoxicating burp and then 2 attacks, and 1 took out Drac.
I'm sorry, they can do this twice a turn and Emperor?
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Holy fuck. We're fighting
Maybe
some
Vermin
level
wasn't the
fucking
biggest threat.
15s over here.
Yeah, what's happening?
And then
What are
as
we
the bonus
fighting?
action, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, hi.
All right. Bringing us back to top of initiative, it's Azaria. Who would like to control Azaria? Drac or Nell, since one of you are...
Have their sheet up, so I guess I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
thanks.
They will
Give me
I guess-
advantage, Drac.
from the grave. Azaria will take a step
No,
back.
he means as Azaria.
I know.
Oh.
Azaria will take a step back, and then I guess give the help action as a bonus action, or is that every other turn?
I believe... I'm pretty sure we're doing it every turn now, so that's fine.
Okay.
Also, Bernard is
Okay.
going to take an attack at you.
Yep,
For 17 to hit Azaria.
that hits.
9 bludgeoning. Oh, crap. Where'd it go? Come back. Oh,
55 radiant?
And 9 radiant.
So 17 total. You said? Was it how many? How much bludgeoning was it?
18 total.
18 total. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Sorry, it's not looking great. So yeah, bonus action, help to Gideon,
Yep.
and then action will fire the crossbow at I guess Bernarda. Okay, that's a 14 plus 7. 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And that's going to be 10 piercing with the storm bow. Does that do extra damage?
No.
No, it's just 10 piercing.
Does it? I don't know. I don't keep track of these things.
Oh, it should be 11 because it's a +1.
Plus,
So
it is a
11
+1.
piercing
Okay,
damage.
brilliant.
11 piercing damage, yeah.
Fantastic.
And then they can only make one attack with that because they have to reload.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the second attack is used to reload.
Okay. Then, yeah, I think they're just gonna maybe take one step back here.
Very good. All right. After Azaria's turn, it is Elowyn holding up the back, and everybody is starting to go down.
That's exactly where I was gonna move.
Sorry.
That's okay. I'm just trying to reposition myself now. 5, 10, 15. I just don't really want to be standing beside this frying pan, but I also don't want to be standing most places, to be honest. I'm gonna go here.
Oh, Logan has a good point, sorry. Which creature did you target with the help, Drac, for Azaria? Because you have to designate which creature.
Oh, I have to. Okay. Thanks, Logan.
God damn it, Logan.
I guess the cleric. Go after the cleric.
Fair enough. All right, so you get to add 2d6 to that.
I'm gonna try to bane everybody.
Nice.
It's a charisma save.
Yes, indeed.
It's the opposite of bless. So you subtract 1d4 from everything. So all the people on the other team make a charisma save.
All right, so the cleric got a 20.
Yeah.
Marina got
That shouldn't have been an advantage, but a 5.
a 22 for Marina.
Vermin got a 5, and Grit will get a 6.
You sure you didn't want Matt to roll all of those?
So the cleric and the sorcerer are fine. The fighters are bad.
Yeah. And then as my bonus action, can I tell who looks the worst in our group?
In your group? Yeah, you guys can talk.
Abe looks fine.
You actually were not a consideration. I thought you were okay. Of Azari and Gideon, who's looking worse?
Gideon's not quite bloodied, but he's not looking super good. But I'm sure Azari's looking worse.
Azaria is less than half.
Okay, I'll give some more temp HP to Azaria. What the fuck? I rolled 2 dice!
Wow.
Okay!
Nice.
The world does not want us.
Roll 20 doesn't want us to win
2
today.
and 3.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's all I've got.
All right, so let's label Vermin is baned and Grit is baned.
Do I lose a d4 on all my rolls?
Yeah, saving throws and attack rolls.
Cool.
And Anthony, did you roll that 2d6?
Is that for? I was supposed to add that to the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. An extra 5 damage.
Extra 5 damage to the cleric. Sounds good. Very good. After Elowyn's go, brings us to the sorcerer. Who is certain to know what is about to happen. But they are going to cast a Mass Cure Wounds.
I would like to
here.
counter spell.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
I do believe you have to roll for anything higher than level 3, right?
I'm casting it at 4th level.
And it
Because
just
I
automatically
have
does
to.
the level higher?
Sorry. If it's casting a spell of 4th level or higher, sorry. If it's a 4th level or less, I don't have to roll for it. It just works, right?
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, because you're
When
casting
I'm
at 4th
casting it
level,
at 4th level.
you do have to do the roll.
Yikes.
But it does increase your dice roll, though. Like, it gives you a modifier, I think. I don't remember.
The DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
10 plus.
You just have to make a d20 roll plus your spellcasting ability.
Oh, okay, never mind. It doesn't add a
Just
modifier.
plus charisma. Or no, intelligence. for you.
Yeah.
Give him all.
Nope.
All right.
I'll use my inspiration.
Seems like a good time.
Nice. That is the best time to do that.
Good
Let's
God.
Go.
Oh,
No.
The
That's
spell
not gonna be enough.
goes through.
hooray!
Fuck
Shut up,
you,
Matt.
Roll20.
Right, everyone?
Yeah.
Hooray!
Shut up,
Just
Matt.
centered here. That will affect all of the teammates on that side.
Ugh.
Selfless act.
Going to be, oh no. That's going to be 14 points of healing to all members of that team.
Damn. It's doing numbers.
He's doing numbies.
It's doing numbers.
I'll let you add your 14 to your two guys there, Matt.
Just did.
Excellent. Right. That is Marina's turn. Marina will attempt to step away from Abe.
I will attempt to strike Marina.
But why?
Does vermin prevent me from doing that?
No, go right ahead.
Okay.
Vermin just prevents everything.
Vermin sits in his hole and he says no.
Yeah, I love it. It's such a cool build. I hate it. It's such a cool build, though.
Yeah,
Is that
I
a
love
12 hit?
Verminites.
A 12 does not. So they're getting away.
Rolled a 3.
And here they are. All right. That brings us to Vermin's turn.
All right. Vermin is going to shift his way in his hole. Weird way to phrase that, but he's going to move himself over, so he's kind of directly beside Abe here. And he's going to make a first attack against Abe, and he's going to substitute it out with a shove, trying to knock Abe back down that hill into the hole behind him.
Okay.
So, contested strength checks.
Not like athletics or anything?
Sorry, athletics, I believe.
Okay.
Athletics versus, yeah. Athletics
Yeah.
or
The defender
acrobatics,
can
your
use
choice.
acrobatics or athletics.
It'll be athletics.
I wasn't going to say anything because I figured you were both doing athletics.
Yep.
26.
That is a bad roll with advantage. All right. All right, you successfully stave off the first shove. Perhaps
The first
a
of
second,
12.
a second shove might knock you down. As yeah, basically Vermin comes in and tries to swing with his the back end of his glaive to push you off of this. You're able to hold your ground against that. So instead of dodging, you kind of block it. So he takes another kind of just push with it to try and knock you back before potentially giving up. Standing here. Yeah, so second try at this. A 24.
23.
Abe, you're falling down the hill.
All right.
Sends
You're
me back
knocked
10 feet.
backwards. Back this way.
10 feet, Matt?
I guess that's my reach, so yes. I think shoves are normally 5 feet, but I don't know.
Well, it's kind of a cliff there, so we'll just put you 2 spaces away
Sounds good.
down to that rock.
And the
Perfect.
fall
He kind of gets
damage.
you off this playing field, and then
It's
uses his.
because there's the rock there, it's only like 5 feet, so you're not going to take that fall damage.
And then he's going to move himself out of here. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Gets right up close
boy.
there.
That's a
As
beat fucking
You
land.
now see this 16-foot tall elf rat climb its way out of this pit and walk over towards the smallest member of the group.
Ah. But you're Bane.
Yep. I'm just like, hey. But that's the end of his turn.
Actually,
Um,
wait. Did you use the Bane on your shove attack?
You need to add Bane to those shoves.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That means
the
that
second
Abe
one
does
succeeds.
not. Yeah, does not
Well,
go
we'll
down
see.
the hill.
So first the Bane.
Well, a minimum of
Well-
1, so meets means that the
So
circumstances
Defender
do not
wins.
change.
yeah.
Get
It's a
back
minute.
up there, Abe.
So circumstances might change as, let me just quickly check my math before I say this for sure.
Oh.
Yeah, they're in reach. From Grit's ability, Grit, you hear Grit cheering him on, adding a d4 to the roll using their reaction.
So then it's a D4 versus a D4.
Yeah, so we'll see. So first the Bane. Oh, that's bad news.
Good.
And then the commanding help. So it's a 1. You are not
Makes
shoved.
it even.
You're not shoved.
Let's all move everybody back where they were.
Retro.
Turn ends. Yeah, what's my range on everybody here? Will I make the move anyway? No, I'm going to stay where I am.
Very good. That brings us to Abe's turn.
We will scoot 5, 10, 15.
Away from the ledge.
His reach is 10, so you could technically go one more space before provoking his opportunity attack.
Yeah. How many was that? 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, we'll try it. Try to go out of your reach if you choose to use.
You can do that.
Okay. I'll just do a basic attack on Senor Sorcerer.
Oh no, I'm scared the fragile.
The dice betray me. 11. Rolled a
11
2.
does not succeed.
Second attack.
Oh.
Come on.
He slinks.
No,
A
Adam.
crit, maybe?
It was a failure.
We've been doing great.
2 out of 3.
Holy crap. Just from his slunk. Oh god.
The dice are against us today.
Oh no.
That is against us today.
That is also true.
That's
And
right,
all,
Matt can't roll
therefore
well
the
either.
dice.
Anything more for your turn, Abe?
Nope.
All right. That brings us down to Gideon. Well, hold on. I better describe this. Abe, Drac, you've been teleported back into the dressing room where Nell and Rollo are playing a game of dragon chess.
Oh, I know how to play this.
They're like, oh, you can play the winner. Like
Okay.
make a really elaborate move.
Hey, you were like really mean out there.
I'm sorry, it was just table talk, you know
Hey,
how it
I
goes.
get it. It's all the show. It's all right. You want to play the
Say a
loser?
nice thing. Yeah, sure, I'll play whoever.
Super casually as I like move a piece and like, is Grit seeing anyone or like what's their deal? I don't
Oh,
care either way.
wonderful.
It's fine.
Oh, now it'll bring us to Gideon's turn.
All right.
Okay, what was the answer?
We'll talk about that
Find
later.
it
Yeah.
next time on Dicely. No.
Just trying to remember how many pistol shots I've fired. I think I have 1 left. That sucks. It sucks a lot. Okay. So what I will do with my attack, with my advantage and my stuff granted to me by Azaria, is I will go all out because I'm pretty sure I'm going to die next turn. So, well, actually, we'll see. I'm going to second wind. We'll do that. We'll start there and see how that goes. Okay, we take that. All right, we take 15. 15's pretty good.
Damn.
That's all right. Yeah. Okay. I'll use my first attack to reload my blunderbuss, and my second attack to use said blunderbuss against the cleric with advantage, sharpshooter, violent shot.
Oh,
And I
God.
believe there's a damage buff granted if I hit from Azaria's
You
ability.
get to deal an extra 5 damage because of their intelligence.
Intelligence mod, yeah.
All right, let's see how we do. Advantage button. Please roll 20. I fucking need you. How does a 24
-5 for
minus 5
sharpshooter.
19?
Well, Gideon, with an AC of 18, you've got your shot.
Oh, fuck Okay. So we have. Okay, math time. So we have 13 plus 2 is a flat. And on top of that, we need to add 2d8 plus 15. For another 24. So that's 39 points of sad.
That is a lot of sad. But
Is it
not
enough
quite
sad?
Enough.
I'm
They-
sad now.
Are looking brutal.
Double-edged
Just-
sad.
What the fuck are these character levels?
I know.
What the fuck?
They look terrible.
I fucking
Oh.
hope so. My goodness.
Is there anything else on your turn, Gideon?
I'm gonna take an onslaught of hits here from these two. Or to use my bonus. Yeah, that's everything.
At the
Alright.
end of your turn. Gideon, as you lay into the cleric here, no one's even near Vermin anymore, so I won't even see this. But the rune on Vermin's armor lights up briefly, and as it does, you see the dust around you and the ground. These rocks, these stones start to spiral around you. Make a wisdom save.
Am I deleted from existence?
Are you doing
knows?
legendary actions? What are you doing?
Yeah, what the fuck? Does the Rune Knight get legendary action? Jesus. At level
Every
20?
single one of them-
He's just all
I'm
reactions.
using my reactions. The Rune Knight's a class built entirely around using
Oh,
your
I
reactions.
rolled advantage. 8.
Okay, so as you stand here, this storm gets bigger and bigger. You can't see anything outside of it within like 5 feet of you. Outside of, in the distance, there's these outlines of these 3 large figures just staring down at you from inside this storm, surrounding you. To everyone else, all you see is Gideon just kind of slumps, standing there with a blank stare on their face.
I'm sorry. Is this the Storm Rune?
Yeah. Stone rune, sorry. This is the stone one. They fail the save, they get incapacitated. They are charmed by me and incapacitated for a minute. At the end of each of their turns, onward, they can repeat this save to try and break out.
Okay.
Neat.
Wow. It's just when a creature ends its turn.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. The Rune Knight has very powerful abilities, but they all work off the reaction. So
Welcome to the
they're kind of-
showcasing
But the reaction
of the
is
Rune
just a
Knight.
turn ends.
Yep.
So,
does that ever
Within
happen?
30
oh my
feet of me.
god.
so everyone
Holy
is
shit.
gonna suffer. That's the Rune Knight.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What level are you, by the way?
I'm
Find out
8.
later.
We'll
That
find out
matters.
later.
It's level 8.
Yeah.
Oh god. Plus 30 HP.
Very good. So that brings us to Grit's turn. Oh, no. Rollo informs you that Grit is indeed single.
Hell yeah.
Whatever. I don't care.
Oh, okay. That's weird because you asked me.
Yeah, and
Oh, just being helpful. Is she always like this? Scary Dragonborn?
Oh, I'm not scary, but yes, sometimes.
Okay.
hell, dude, sure. Whatever.
Oh boy. Okay, now Grit's turn.
Cool. Well, with Gideon incapacitated currently, they're gonna sprint over to Elowyn. Yep. As they come running over here, they've got a D4 on their things they lose. So what they're gonna do is they go into a fury. Or a frenzy, sorry.
Yeah,
Using their bonus action. And they're going to take 2 swings at you. They now have advantage on all their attack rolls, but all attack rolls made against them also have advantage. This ability lasts for a minute, so... A 22 to hit,
Minus a d4.
minus a d4.
It's actually not gonna matter, but I
18.
would like you to do that anyway.
Sure.
So 16 slashing.
Yep.
I believe
And you can
I
make
have
the
resistance
strength
to that.
save.
Oh, my favorite. 17?
You're still
Fucking
standing.
Elowyn's having a great day, though.
Wow.
They're gonna make their second attack, which is still with advantage, unfortunately. That's a huge miss, though.
Sure is.
Yeah. Did you make your? Does Bane have a like?
Oh, it is
It does.
concentration.
Yeah.
It sure does.
You're fine.
Fuck you.
Yep. Grit was not able to knock you down. You are sturdier than you look. Grit comes charging
Damn
in.
right.
Never
That's
underestimate Elowyn.
No.
And yeah, Grit's like, the gunslinger's all yours. Back to Bernharda.
All right. And Bernardo will go for the attacks.
With advantage because they're incapacitated.
Let's see. Right, they're going to forgo the burp. The first one is a 16, Gideon.
That misses. Does charm end if my friend attacks me?
What?
No, I don't believe so. If I attack you, I think. Let me
Yeah,
quickly
'cause-
check charm.
Because I'm assuming I'm charmed against vermin, but am I
Charm
charmed
creature
against your whole team?
You're charmed by me, so a charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magic effects. The charmer has advantage on any ability checks to interact socially with the creature.
Well, you're also incapacitated, so
you
you
are
can't take
incapacitated.
Oh, that's
actions,
true,
bonus actions, or reactions.
Yeah.
But with the first attack being a miss, the second attack was a crit fail.
I love that. I'm
So,
juking.
yeah.
You... So Gideon's just dodging. He's like, "What are you doing?"
You're like drunken
So
master
weird.
dodging to their drunken master style, and they're like, oh, I wasn't anticipating this.
Although I anticipated not anticipating something, so it doesn't really count.
Yeah, good conversation. So I failed to hit twice on an incapacitated person, so there's that.
Nice.
Very good. That brings us back to Azaria. Drac did it last time. Nell, do you want to roll for Azaria this time?
What? I don't have their sheet.
Okay,
I don't know
then.
how to access
Okay.
Anthony, go ahead and keep going.
Okay, cool. Oh boy. Right. So it's every turn bonus action help?
Yep.
Okay. Gonna give bonus action help to Abe to take out the sorcerer. And then Azaria is going to take a shot at Bernarda.
Very good.
Yeah. And is precise shot a bonus action? Or is it just a thing that if I get advantage if I don't move?
I believe. Does it say
In
in
the
the thing?
description, it just says when you attack with a ranged weapon, you can gain advantage on the attack roll, provided you don't move on that turn.
Then you should be good. If it doesn't specify an action or bonus action, that's just the way it is.
Okay, I'll take the advantage on Bernarda then. That's 2 15s for a 22.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Sorry, is that steady aim?
It's
Anthony?
precise shot.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
It's-
steady aim. The rogue features a bonus action.
We changed the name up for a different class.
Oh, wow.
Okay, and that's going to be 10 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
Did you do the 2d6s?
Nope,
I think
he
that only
gave the
counts
help.
if it's
It has to be
against
against the
the creature.
person that he targeted for
Oh,
help,
true to that.
which was the sorcerer. Bernard is on the edge.
Oh my god, dude, come on. All right, that's
is Azaria going to move anywhere?
it. They can't.
Oh, right,
Just
0
precise
act
shot.
speed. Yep. Alrighty. That means Elowyn.
Yeah, geez, I wish you would have killed them. that would
too.
have been cool.
Me too.
That would have
been
been really
great.
cool.
I wish my shotgun did the trick.
Oh no.
Brr,
Oh
brr.
no.
The Iron Cleric.
Okay, I think I'm going to, because I have disadvantage where I'm standing right now. I'm gonna Misty Step up here. And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast back down at them.
All right.
25 to hit
That will do it.
for 6 force damage.
How does it happen, Elowyn?
Yeah, it's like it comes and it's just blasts out of her rod and just hits him in the back of the head, knocks him forward.
And as it hits them in the back of the head, they're just a blip of light and then they're gone.
Great. I'll take the second Eldritch Blast on the mage over here.
Okay.
Whoops. 12 to hit.
That will not.
Whoopsie doopsies. And that's all.
Gideon bob and weaves out of the way of this attack. He's like, are you even trying? And then they disappear. Just goes.
Yeah. Gideon's just in this world of a tornado, essentially.
Yeah.
When now on to Marina's turn. They'll seeing Abe approach, they pull out a mace of their own and like tap it on their hand. You know, I'm not completely helpless and just spells, you know. And they like rear back and it also glows with a light. They're going to attack you with a mace. With a flat 20 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. So you're going to take 5 bludgeoning.
Okay. Is this from a magical source?
The bludgeoning is not.
Okay.
But the 24 radiant damage is.
Okay.
What the fuck? Are they a paladin too?
Second attack
Oh.
for a 18 to hit.
Miss.
As they have now engaged you in melee. And that first blow took you by surprise, but you were prepared for the second swing. As they're quite readable, but that first one was a bit of a surprise.
What class are they?
I don't give my guys classes, man.
Yeah, it's probably a monster block. Well, yeah, it is. Don't have pests.
That brings us to Vermin's turn.
Alright, Vermin's gonna finally get his way into this fight, as he's been chilling in his little area over here for quite a long time.
No, he should stay in the hole.
No, you can stay there. Yeah, it's okay.
It's in the hole.
He's gonna come over here.
Nope, you stay away.
He's his full movement. He's now got everyone in reach. He's gonna try and finish off Gideon then.
What are you doing, friend?
Yeah, as you notice, like in your vortex world you're in right now, of the 3 giant shadowy figures in the darkness, a 4th one comes in to like view.
Azaria's going to use their reaction to say, got your back, and let Abe use his reaction to make an opportunity attack on Vermin.
Even though I'm in range still?
Yeah,
Nice.
it's when they enter.
Cool, go for it. So when I enter, would have been way over here.
22. To hit.
22. That does hit. The question I have is, can I can't use a reaction on my turn, right?
If something prompts a reaction, yes, but it will eat up your reaction for the round.
That's fine. Yeah, so take that attack with disadvantage.
Okay.
As you see, as he gets up, again, the kind of like the ear twitch thing, as he gets a note of you on the side, gets his blade down ready to kind of guard against this as he moves by.
21.
Still a hit.
For 9 damage.
Nice. Do you have Sentinel?
Nope.
Alright then. I will
I'm
continue
not
moving.
level 8 yet.
Oh, and yeah, he'll continue to take those swings then, as the turn continues as is. 22 minus. It helps if I type right.
Actually, no, it won't matter. I have 17 AC.
Okay. Cool, because I roll 4 every time.
That's great.
So that's a hit for 11 plus.
11? That's your... What?
Plus 1, so 12 damage.
Is 11 just your flat damage bonus right now?
It's, yeah, I roll my dice plus my damage bonus. I'm just using a normal glaive.
No, I thought the 11
Not
was
plus 11. It's not plus 11.
Sorry.
It's
Sorry.
a
It was
D10
11
plus.
plus 1 damage. So 12
Oh,
total.
okay. I was like, what? I need to play a Rune Knight today.
Yeah, when I said level 8, I meant level 80.
If I can get
but-
a plus 11 on every melee attack, sign me up. I'm going fists.
No, they get to get really tall and do an extra d6 of damage once per turn.
Oh, okay, cool.
But also
how much damage? Sorry,
turns.
12?
12 damage.
Cool. So 59, 40. You didn't hear that.
I'm gonna start rolling the second attack, which is 21 minus.
This one might matter.
If I roll a 4 again, I did not.
Uh,
So this time it's 13 damage, just slashing.
Ow. How am I still charmed? My friend is beating me.
It is weird that you don't get a save on that, right?
Doesn't make any fucking sense.
I think it's because you're incapacitated. You don't technically know your friend is attacking you.
I guess. That's so weird.
All you know is like the sand is getting worse in your, like, in the world you're in,
Okay.
as more of these
Oh,
giants are appearing
boy.
around the outside of it.
Help me.
Very good. After Vermin is Abe.
Bonus action, second wind. Oh, it's the Big 10. Heal 17.
Ooh. That's good.
I have advantage against El Sorcerer.
You do. You will also add 5 damage.
Okay.
Kill him.
I'm hoping so.
Kill him,
25?
Gyro. That will hit.
Okay. So that is going to be dice plus 13, which is 3, so 16.
16 damage.
Yep.
He's not looking great.
That was only for one attack, right? I used my bonus action, so I can't.
But don't you have 2 attacks a turn?
Yeah, but I only get the advantage for
Ah, yes,
I'm
that is
checking.
correct.
one
Okay.
attack.
Should be the next attack.
Hit him again.
I'm gonna try
Also,
It just gives the
as-
help action, so yeah, it's the next attack.
Yeah, also, since you're, like, in melee with this guy and, like, really focusing on them now, you notice that they have, like, bluish scales that kind of come up from underneath the clothes and up the sides of their neck.
Okay. The dice don't want us to win this game. 15 to hit.
Do you have inspiration?
Meets beats.
Oh,
Nope.
I used my inspiration many moons ago.
you hit, though.
14 damage?
Abe, how's he go?
It's just...
Yes.
Abe is, like, planning his next moves and everything, so he's just, like, cookie cutter, blocks the base, uppercut, and down across the clavicle.
And suddenly air and light fills the space where you've just struck. And back in the dressing room, there is now a crowd developing around this dragon chess game. And Drax's been waiting for his turn, but Rolo and Nell have been going at it for quite a little while.
And I'll take a step into the danger zone just to be an obstacle.
Very good. All right. After Abe, that'll bring us to Gideon.
I have no turn, and I must scream.
You get to make the save at the end of your turn, is it?
Yeah, at the end of your
Yes.
turn, you can make the wisdom save again.
Okay. Wisdom with a +1.
Ooh, let me quickly check that.
Ooh,
I think you might be
17.
free. Hey, you're 1 over. Congratulations, you're out of it. As at the end of your turn, this sandstorm fades away, and as it fades, you see all the shadowy figures. These giants can just walk backwards and disappear with it.
That's so neat.
Yeah, revealing what has actually been happening around you this entire time.
People keep messing with my head. I did
All
not
right.
build a wise boy.
That brings us to the end of Gideon's turn, recovering from that. And Grit is now up.
All right, Grit. It's gonna do the most roundabout move I've ever seen, but this will be fun. Yeah. So Grit is going to actually back up this way, using 10 feet of their movement. Abe, if you have your reaction back, you can take that.
Yeah, he does.
You're muted, but it looked bad.
It sat on the 18 and then moved to the 4.
Well then,
It's still 13 if that is enough.
I will say roll with advantage.
Oh yeah. 'Cause
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
yes.
the frenzy.
Yeah.
Oh, if this rolls on 18, it goes to 4 again. I'm going to have a conniption. 15.
15. That is unfortunately not enough to get through their armor they're wearing.
Is it unfortunate, Matt?
So
For you, not for Grit, who's gonna make a run. And attack Gideon. With advantage on the first hit.
I don't like that. I'm in trouble.
like that at all.
For a crit.
Uh-oh.
I'll stop it from being a crit.
Oh, let's
Nice.
go, Elowyn.
Oh, let's fucking go, Elowyn.
Ooh, alright. Is it still a normal hit then?
It is still a
is.
normal hit, but it's not
Okay.
a crit.
So then ignore the second part. Well, it's even. You take 11 damage from that. And make a strength save.
Oh, I'm great at those. Do all of your attacks do strength saves?
So what I'm using is if they move at least 20 feet before they hit somebody, they do this shove attack. So I'm backed up so I
okay.
could move 20 feet towards you.
Oh, that's so cool!
Get that
Okay.
running start and smash into you.
Oh, I love when people are good at building characters.
Yeah.
Strength.
So you guys
say.
constantly spreading out has been great for this.
14.
That is a fail on the strength save as you are knocked prone,
Wild.
which lets me make 2 more attacks.
Oh no.
Why
Johnny
is
says-
that a thing?
Is this what they mean by cancel culture?
13 for the next one.
That's a miss.
Oh, sorry, 25 to hit, 13 damage. I should read it out fully.
You had me happy there.
Yep, I'm
Matt,
sorry.
you gotta stop rug pulling me, man.
This game is just me making Gideon sad.
Jesus
And
Christ.
making Ryan sad in the process.
Hey Ryan,
so-
this is Matt. You know
Oh
Matt.
god.
Yes, thank you for having me in the game.
I'm happy to
Most
have you
hated
here.
guest appearance. 22
No.
for the hit.
You are
with
still rolling.
16
Sorry, you're rolling
slashing.
all of these with the Bane, also, right?
No, because I forget about that at
But
every
you
turn.
should. I don't know if it matters. I can't
Don't think
remember
it
where it
does.
mattered before.
If
Might have
Actually, I
been
don't
rolling
think this
21.
If he rolls above 20, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, so those are my 3 for the 3 things I did,
Yeah.
which were
So-
all above 20.
So 28, 25, 22. Yeah. You made me real sad. Now I'm dead.
Oh,
Are you up?
actually?
Yeah, I'm out.
No.
Oh ship.
You see,
Yo, what is
Vermin and Grit
that
kind of-
absolute fucking unit of a barbarian you are playing right now? And why
Not a
did they have
class.
tripping attack on every attack?
they have an ability that when they move 20 feet towards someone, they can make a shove with the
Yeah.
attack.
And
Or if they
do-
move 20 feet, when they hit with an attack, they can make that save. If they fail
Oh.
to save on that hit, they fall over.
You
Oh,
guys,
okay.
you focused the wizard so hard.
You did. Well, we made a big show of it, so.
True.
2d8
We're
plus
still
5
up.
axe.
We've still got the
We kind of
numbers.
just
You
spread
do.
our damage.
Numbers.
But yeah,
You,
yeah.
where's Vermin kind of breathes a bit of a sigh. You see he's a bit more focused now. Now that the numbers are kind of evening out, and yeah, Grit just like spins the axe around, is ready to go, looking at the other people nearby. Yeah.
And all my characters are dead, so I'm basically just calling out initiative at this point. So
Easy
first,
job.
it's Azaria now. Matt's DM in this game.
Okay.
Just
Azaria
a
is going
PvP
to
battle now.
give the help action to Abe and target Vermin. And then Azaria themselves is going to rush up over here. Is this flanking?
Yes, it is. It's
Sure,
two
that's fine.
opposite sides of a 4x4 square,
Right.
or 2x2 square.
Azaria drops the storm bow, draws their rapier, spins it around, goes in for 2 strikes with advantage.
Nice.
Oh!
You actually can't get advantage against me because
That is
you're
true.
within
Okay.
30 feet of me.
I'll re-roll. That's better than the first one. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
That is definitely a hit.
Cool. Where's my d8s?
Let's go, Zarya.
All right, that's 7 points of piercing damage.
Plus
All right.
2d6 because it is the
Plus
target of your
2d6.
health.
Let's go. Oh, it's 2 6s. 12.
Oh, wow.
How much was
Vermin
that?
is still standing.
20.
So, yeah, it was 20 total.
Yep.
Second attack. That's a natural 20, baby.
Oh!
You know what's up. You know what's up. All right, so 8.
Finish
Plus-
him.
Oh, it's a 1. 9 plus 3 is 12.
Logan, beyond the stream.
Nice. Yeah, and with 12, that is one more than enough to knock out Vermin.
Let's go.
As Vermin is does a little bow as he's blinked away.
Oh boy.
And I guess I'm getting real crowd in that room now. As
He's just
Oh, yeah.
humongous. The whole room just gets deleted.
Well, I guess if you go down, and
The
then
arena
you
collapses, we all
pop back up
die.
at 1, right?
Yeah, you everybody comes back up at 1 HP.
Yeah.
Because
So, like,
everybody's
that
definitely
ability.
he shrunk down when he got back there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, but I
Okay.
love the visual of like it happening in the green room. So you come back kind of big and you tip
Nice.
the dragon chest board right as I was about to get checkmate on Rollo. I'm like,
Nice.
oh come on, man. That was my game and you know it was, Rollo.
What can I say? I held you off long enough.
Mhm.
So who am I playing then? I just want to play at this point.
That's a great
What are
point.
you playing?
Oh, hey, Katie.
Dragon chess.
You're a gun
Dragon
guy.
chest.
You hurt me a
Yeah.
lot.
I did. Sorry about that.
All right. That
It's all
ends
fine.
Zarya's turn.
All right. That brings us to Elowyn. Oh my god, that really changes things.
That really changes things.
Holy crap.
Huh.
So
Huh.
I'd used all my fun stuff anyway.
Oh,
Can I get a
Yeah, you
read?
did. I killed Drac.
Can I get a read on Grid at all? How are they looking?
Grit
Grit
looks
feels
hardly
amazing.
touched.
No
Cool.
one has attacked Grid.
Okay, you know we're gonna play a slightly more defensive game then. I am gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself, and then
Nice.
I'm just gonna like mithril. I already have some sort of mithril armor, but an even like grander mithril armor appears around me. I'm gonna move.
You have mithril armor?
Sorry, not mithril armor.
Oh, mage.
Ethereal, I think is what I
Gotcha.
meant. Ethereal. Mythical is perhaps the word I was going for.
That makes sense.
Yeah, no, Denny, didn't you remember when we discussed me having mithril armor?
I
I'm
just
gonna
gave
move-
Elowyn my armor and it's huge on her.
I can't move my arms. I'm gonna move right on in there, and then I'm also gonna use my last cognizant die to give Abe 3 temp HP. That means Azaria loses the 3 temp HP they had. Don't think they were
Okay.
hit since they had it, but
They weren't, no.
it goes to Abe now.
Cool.
And
And
that is that.
Speaking of that, sir, it is now his turn. However, he has lost the help because the target is gone.
However, we have advantage on.
You do have
Everything
advantage on every attack
Grit
against
does.
her.
Yeah.
Well,
Only
standing in
them.
the line.
You go around. Oh, I guess I already have advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First attack is a 27
Nice, that's a hit.
for 9 damage.
Cool. Out of curiosity, is your weapon magical?
Technically, yes.
Then you're good.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, it is.
Second attack, 19.
Yeah.
For 13 damage.
Yep.
Pass the turn.
And I believe that'll take us to Grit.
Cool. So 13 plus 9 is 26. Alright. Well, Grit's getting ganged up on here. Grit's gonna look straight down at the person in front of them, the one who is causing them to have this bane on them, and strike out at them.
All according to plan.
Yeah. Grid's not the tactical one in the team. I'm assuming a
does
miss
hit.
here. Wait, I
17?
remembered this time.
Oh,
That's a
no.
14 hit.
Sure doesn't.
All right. And a second go for another miss. And as Grit
I'm
just
very
like
small.
in their
Seekers.
fury, their desperation to try and like keep these numbers from getting too out of hand, swinging wildly, but ineffectively.
Takes us back to top. It's Azaria's go.
Oh boy.
The biggest
Question?
damage we've seen dealt by the rapier, and Logan wasn't even here to do it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Ghost of Zarya.
Ghost is Zarya. For those of us like in the green room, is there any way like we are able to see what's going on outside, or we just have no idea?
You guys hear like the crowds and stuff. You could probably walk to the vomitorium. So it'll be a little bit of a. That's what it's called. It's
That's
incredible. A hallway that leads out into like an arena or a theater.
Oh,
Okay.
that's so funny. I love that.
I'm not gonna watch. I'm too invested in my rematch with Rolo.
Yeah, for real. Bonus action, help to Abe again on Grit, and
On
Rapier
Elowyn?
again. Oh, actually, spin around, get advantage. Oh, they have advantage anyways, right?
Yeah, it's all right. Whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
Everything's advantage.
That's going to be a 22 to hit.
Yep.
And it's going to be 7 damage on the first attack.
Plus 2d6.
Extra dice.
Plus 2d6. Thank you for reminding me. This is just normal, non-magical damage, though.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 1s. There's the balance.
Ah,
Extra 2.
What's the
Second
total on that?
attack. Sorry.
Oh,
9.
nice.
9 total.
9? Cool.
Second attack is a 21.
Perfect. I'm going to
hit.
make things a little speedier here and let you know that her AC is 17 for when you're
Thank you.
asking.
Another 9 points of piercing.
All right.
Non-magical. And that's it.
These are non-magical, you said?
Yeah, it's just a regular rapier.
Oh, okay.
So it was 9 and 9. So 18
so-
total.
So 9 total.
yeah. You notice that Grit is just like unfazed by like the rapier as much as like a person should be.
Yeah. Grit has this
Living up
weird
to their
focus to her right now.
All right, Elowyn.
Elowyn. I'm going to grab my club, my rod, and just swing at her this time. But as she swings the club, the rod imbues with magic and a green flame appears behind it.
Shillelagh Green Fried Rod.
Slightly green flame blade. 24 to hit
That'll hit.
for
You have
12
advantage.
bludgeoning. Whoa.
Oh yeah,
I
better
forgot.
try and get that crit. Nah.
Yeah, no. 12 bludgeoning and 2 fire.
And I believe
And I'm-
Shillelagh does in fact make it a magical weapon.
It does, yes.
It does, yes.
That's so neat.
Yes. I don't think I'm tall enough to hit you, so I'm probably just like trying to whale her in the side.
You're kind of up on a platform, so you do have. Well,
Oh,
I guess she's
nice.
on the same platform. Never mind.
Yeah. She's climbed her way to the top of this platform and is fighting off 3 people in melee range right now. They all
Everybody
rush her.
is losing it in the audience.
Yeah. Underdog story, baby.
That's
All
all.
right. Fantastic. We're back at Abe. You have a bonus 5 damage because the advantage thing doesn't really help.
That's really why I
Wait,
did it.
about 21 for 18 damage. And 25 to hit for 11 damage. Sorry, 10.
— 28 altogether that turn.
20. Perfect.
Oh, Grit is holding off quite well considering it is 3v1, but
Yeah, all things considered.
you are harrying them down, and they're just slowly getting more and more tired.
Yeah, Grit's definitely the wind has come out of Grit's sails. You can hear them. She's just breathing heavier and heavier. The swings are becoming wilder and wilder. She kind of just lashes out at everyone around her. So when she got stabbed in the back, she's going to quickly swing around with her axe, take a swing at Azaria.
Okay.
for 16 damage.
Yeah, that'll definitely do that amount of damage. Ow.
And then swing back the other way and lash out towards Abe this time.
18 to hit?
Nope.
Minus Bane as well.
Yep. That's a miss. This is the second win. Too much exertion on her turn. She's just like takes a big swing, breathing heavily, swings. You notice they're getting slower, not as powerful as they maybe once were. She's starting to hit her limit. Back in the dressing room, Vermin is checking in with Rolo to make sure he's doing okay, as the team was rather mean to him this time. Just wanted to see if he was doing okay.
Rack has his
also
arm
touch
around
base with
Rolo,
DD
like
later.
giving him pointers on like how to beat Nell in Dragon Chess.
Just
Because
like,
the rematch had to happen.
yeah.
Yeah.
Is there like kind of like a little like snack table with like a tankard of ale or something? Like, 'cause I want drinks while we're playing.
The party relocates to the green room where that kind of thing is, and like you're just hanging out with like the champions there.
Yeah, for sure. So I've like just swinging beer back. I'm like, oh, don't help him. It has to be fair. You have to do it right.
Oh, please, you are easily as smart as me, if not more.
Fine.
You've got this, I believe, as I whisper Nell's possible next moves in Rolo's ear.
Awful.
I'm
I
gonna be
hadn't
honest, I
even
have no
thought
idea what the hell you're doing, but
I'm like,
Let's go,
you're on my
Rolo.
side. You're going my. Oh, okay. Fuck off here, actually.
what? You're the
Back-
hey, you're easily the chess champion here.
Back in the arena, it is now Azaria's go.
All right, Azaria is gonna do bonus action help for Elowyn this time.
Wow. I
Yep.
never get bonus action help.
Oh my god.
And then rapier to the back. That's a natural 19. That's gonna hit
Ooh.
for 4 points of piercing damage, plus
2d6.
8 additional, so 12 total.
Sounds good.
Then second attack. That's a natural 18 for another 4 points of piercing. Rolling ones constantly on these dice.
Oh no.
Man, they're still doing something.
Yeah, Azaria's looking real bad. So they're just like staying as far away as they can.
As the battlefield tactile strategist, they are going,
Sorry, Logan.
keeping
that's their
distance,
turn.
though, to be fair, is strategic.
Yeah.
Even
That
when
is
I'm
all
not
they will
playing
do.
Rhea, Rhea is cursed with ones.
Yep.
Oh, Logan.
I'm cursed with ones on attack rolls.
I
Oh,
mean, strategically, this is arguably the best move for them.
it is now Elowyn's turn.
I will cast Green Flame Blade again and just
Huzzah.
keep slashing.
Good
27 to hit.
You can add 5 to that damage.
Great. So 12 bludgeoning, 8 fire, and 5 more of something.
25. Ooh, that's a heavy hit. You see them stagger slightly from that blow.
I'm so strong.
Slightly.
This is the strongest 10-year-old anyone in the audience has ever seen.
My life is falling apart. At least I can hit something with a club.
Ape, it is now your go.
I dropped my D8. Sorry.
Oh,
I have
God.
another one.
That's the one I dropped earlier, and I had to pick up my Gideon clone.
Oh. It is a 25 to hit plus another 9 damage.
Sorry, I said to kill a bug.
That's the sound it makes.
Did you say 9 damage on that?
Yeah.
All right.
Just still standing.
Yep. As that hit lands in, you see her like reel back, drops the axe she's holding, and just kind of like takes a quick step down on the stairs, looking not great.
Die.
25 to hit on the next one.
Yep.
For
And how would you like to
15
knock her
damage.
out?
She takes a step back. Abe also takes a step back and then leaps into the air and just does a big smashing slam on her.
Nice.
Right on the clavicle.
Okay, and
Classic.
Biff, she appears in the green room. collapses and just falls asleep.
My goodness.
Wow.
Good game,
Good.
guys.
Let's go, Seekers.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
I've never been so heartbroken in my life. That was a roller
That was
coaster of
so
emotions.
brutal.
I would never, ever want to hurt my friends. I hurt my friend, and I'm sad about it.
Later, we have a talk with you about like, why did you do that on purpose? Because clearly,
I mean, we must have seen some sort of magic
Just
shenaniganery
the
go
widest
off there.
shot. So whenever his runes trigger, he has them on different parts of his armor. They will light up for a sec in the reaction when they trigger. So if you notice that
Wow.
on Vermin, you'll notice he's doing something. But otherwise, rules as written, there's zero visual cue that he uses his abilities.
Yep.
So fucked.
So the audience, for those of you who are still out on the arena floor, like, people are losing it. Okay, hold on, wait a minute here. So we
Heyo.
screw you, chat. So today we started earlier than normal. My goal was to raid Dungeon Select, and here they are raiding us. We went way over
Oh
time.
my god.
Oh, you beautiful people! I'm so sorry we didn't end in time. Wow.
guess what?
You
We won.
just missed the most intense arena battle. Some crazy bullshit happened.
Yep.
And now,
Thanks, Matt.
I hope you had fun.
You were an honored guest, my friend.
Oh
Grit is asleep in the dressing room. And everybody who's got knocked out of the fight is back in the green room. And the three of you who are left on the battlefield walk off. Like, you
I think
go back
Adam
out.
just died.
Oh no.
Oh,
It
God,
was too
no.
much for him.
Here.
Too much.
Oh no,
I think I'm here.
you can hear your screen just frozen.
Your
Yeah.
screen looks great. It's just
You're
you
just-
with a big
Yeah,
smile.
it's just
Smiles
I can
all
see the
around,
frozen
baby.
screen. Yeah,
Wow.
Great.
I read that all afternoon actually. But
Adam's just really excited that Dungeon Select rated us.
yeah, of course.
For all of our crew here, if you have not followed Dungeon Select, be sure to head on over to their channel. They stream every Sunday Dungeons and Dragons. They're a fantastic group of people. Don't fix it, Denny. It's good this way. I think he's referring to you, Adam.
Yep.
Oh, maybe he's completely gone now. Oh dear, cameras are probably about to get.
I'm here.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay,
I'll check in every 10 seconds.
Little sound, please.
it's a good shot, though. It's a good shot.
Yeah, look at those pearly whites.
Okay. So, the rest of you get off the battlefield and return to the dressing room, only to find Grit asleep on the floor, and a cleric is there just tending to their wounds. And they're like, I think everybody else went to the green room. Cleric should be heading in there now. If you guys need the healing.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would love some.
Yeah.
I have 1 hit point.
All right, so at about that time, the clerics enter into the green room and start healing people. For the sake of easiness, they expend the spell slots required to just get you all back up to full.
Wow, that's strong.
And
Just for fun.
a cleric drags Grit back into the green room as well.
Amazing.
Nice.
Eventually, Sunny joins into the room, the halfling owner-proprietor of the venue. Well, that was insane. I am so surprised at how that went. And congratulations, Seekers. You got the win on that one.
When
So-
did we find out that we won? Like those of us in the green room who didn't know what was happening.
You guys are
Yeah.
probably hearing that for the first time now.
Rack
Oh.
jumps up and just runs over to his party, and like the ones who are still out there, just hugs them all.
I keep my focus on the dragon chess game because we're at a critical point.
At this point, all the party has reconvened within the green room. And Sunny says, "All right, so let's begin talking about some payments here. You'll be receiving, based on number of tickets sold, you'll be receiving 1,164 gold pieces plus the bonus 20 platinum pieces because you beat the champions. And I'm sorry, guys. What's that?
What about our bets?
Your bets, whatever you bet, because you won. Whatever you bet, times 3.
Wow.
Well,
Sorry, can you say the number of gold that we got again as a group?
1,164 and
Plus 20 platinum.
20 platinum.
Wow.
And so for the bets, Azaria got 300 gold pieces. Abe got 300 gold pieces. Nell and Drac both got 75 gold pieces.
Woohoo.
And Gideon got 15 platinum.
Jeez, wait, what did Gideon bet?
He
I
got
bet 5 platinum.
Holy shit, I didn't even realize. Oh my god.
I mean, it's only 50 gold. So 150 gold pieces altogether. So, I would also like to offer you a contract, if you're so inclined, to become our new champions here at the Proelium, since you've earned it. And a few of the fighters in the room are like, oh, God, we haven't... Did we do this to the last people that we fought? Or that we did to take this? Oh my God.
To have been someone before us.
Well, yeah, but I just didn't think we'd get beat. I was sitting pretty comfy.
Don't worry. I don't think we'll be taking that contract.
Yeah, we like to remain a little mysterious, so your positions are safe. Don't worry.
I mean, I think it'd be something to commemorate what's happened today would be nice.
Well, we can't stay here and keep fighting, although that would be fun. We do
No,
have
I just
things
mean,
to do.
you know, maybe I don't know, maybe a bit dramatic, but a gilded stat. No, I'm just kidding.
I think you guys should change your group name to just say, like, have like a little addendum that references how you lost so tragically to us. I'm assuming.
No, just like a plaque or something.
just a big plaque.
Perhaps a commemorative portrait.
Yeah, that could be fun.
Mm.
And Rollo is like, well, we gotta rematch them sometime.
I'm sure we'll find our way back here one day.
I think that would be great, and with less name calling, it would be perfect.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, my little friend.
It's okay. The scars are only traumatic.
Vermin bends down. He's like, oh, don't worry. They're not taking the contract. We can still afford your tuition, so we're good.
Consider
fucking
that our
sad.
apology.
Well, that's really cool of you guys.
Pretty cool.
He turns to Vermin. We should do something nice for them.
Drinks on us? I did place a rather sizable bet.
On
On
who?
us?
Of course. Look,
Surprising.
if you're planning to win, you bet on the opponent. That way, if you win, you make more money. If you lose, you don't lose as much money.
Honestly, brilliant.
I didn't ever think to do that.
Smart. Do you want to give us 4 platinum so that it's easier for us to divide amongst our group of 6?
How about I just cover drinks tonight?
Well, all right.
Please don't rack up 4 platinum worth of drinks.
You never know.
And with that huge payout and a victory to the Seekers of Sycamond, clearly at this point, you've earned yourself quite a bit of clout.
Oh, yeah.
And that's where we're going to end today's session. Well done, everybody. Thank you, Matt, for joining us here.
Thanks for having me. It was fun.
Thanks for
Hopefully,
kicking
I
our
wasn't
ass.
too frustrating.
Thanks for
No.
literally destroying me in one shot.
Yeah.
I think it was
Really
the
getting
perfect
distracted.
amount of fucking Oh,
Absolutely.
splendid.
Oh.
Oh man, I can't get crits on people, man. I never roll crits on weapon attacks, like ever. And I do, and it hurts my friend.
What are you talking about? You've dealt so much damage to
you've
so
dealt
many
so much
things.
But not with crits, though. I want more damage, Denny. I'm greedy for it now.
Oh, dear. All right. Well, thank you, everybody, for tuning in here. Just a reminder that our next session on June 12th is going to be our last session for about a month or so as we go on summer break. Unfortunately, we will be down one Dallas, so thank you for putting in some amazing roleplay today.
Gotta get it in while I can.
Yeah, holy shit.
Oh. And does anybody have anything they want to say before we clock off here?
Thanks everybody who stopped by
Yeah.
today.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for hanging out.
Also, freaking geez, Ryan, go to sleep.
Yeah, oh my god. Good lord.
You know,
Take a nap.
Just go to bed.
I had like 2 hours of sleep. That's sleep.
Oh, then you're good.
I mean,
No, I work tomorrow morning, so I will go to bed at like a reasonable time.
Good. All right. Well,
1 a.m. instead of 4.
9 a.m.
good grief. All right. Well, until next. Oh, and I don't believe Matt had anything to promote, right?
No, I do not. I watch more Dicely.
Nice.
Wow,
Thanks,
you
buddy.
heard it here. Matt
Yeah.
Costin, quote of 2022, watch more Dicely.
Watch
Sure,
more
there's an
Dicely.
after party coming up or something.
Hell
There will
yeah.
be.
Thank you. There
you
is. It'll
Oh,
happen.
splendid. All right. Until 2 Sundays from now, may you stay kind, stay healthy, to steal Dallas is saying, because I did a recap once. And may
Now
you always.
take my outros.
Yep. Play Dicely. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.